Up, these features help assist you and your new driver to avoid hitting oncoming vehicles or pedestrians. Remember, these features are here simply to assist you and do not take the place of safe driving habits, nor do they replace your part in knowing traffic laws and safe traffic practices. Let's move to the outside of the vehicle.
It's complete as being a big brother. Feel me? How do mama feel about it?
Whoa, that was close. That would be the safe exit assist. This will protect you and your passengers when you're exiting the vehicle and traffic is oncoming toward the door that is ajar. This is especially helpful in parking lots, school drop-off lines, airports, and to wrap things up, let's go over a few more safety features that the new Kia Telluride has to offer. The new Kia Telluride comes with a panic alarm and security system. These features keep you and your vehicle safe by allowing you to protect your property and use the alarm features in
been hearing positive shit all day.
The Kia Connect app, formerly known as Yuvo, is one of the best safety and convenient features available to you and your new driver. This app allows you to set curfew alerts, geofencing alerts, view your past trips, and set speed alerts. These are all great features for people.
I mean, you should have.
Your Telluride even allows you to select stolen vehicle recovery.
You should have asked me about that. I know, I know everything about that.
Control of the vehicle's history at the touch of a button.
Because I have my LLC license, and my daughter have her LLC license.
So if you would like to learn more about the Telluride, you can contact us at 888.
And this is for a business, not a company.
Talk to a sales consultant.
You know what I'm saying? You ready? Oh, you like my character, nigga? Like my character, nigga?
If you're interested in purchasing a new Kia Telluride from Bulldog Kia, you can visit our website.
I got a suit, nigga. That nigga got the motherfucking the gas mask, nigga. Diamond up, green diamond. And this is the green specialist suit.
The Tuma thought these pharaohs were
I'm on 1022, my nigga.
But to where? His father's power drawing them?
And I got my gun. You ain't see it in my hand?
Yeah, I see it right now.
The messenger, boy.
And PR people like the Pete Buttigieg lady. What was it? Liz Smith. Yeah, Liz Smith.
Oh man, I ain't been cheating, bro. It's just some shit that I said I wanted to play. Like and beat.
And a lot of people
I beat that motherfucker, the Eye of the Storm, like 3 times.
Kind of understand that, and there's a level of skepticism that they have for mainstream media doing that all the time.
I played this
never
shit.
Apply that to like the Joe Rogan
Got
experience. For some reason, they can't think that like Joe could be possibly doing a
second boss
when he has like Louis C.K. on.
He got my ass handed to me, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna wait on my niggas.
Very funny, very funny. But before he got
real shit, bro. I got beat, and I just went to start doing pods. Nigga, I got so many goddamn pods, nigga, right now, resources in my fucking inventory.
I remember seeing him at the forum. I saw him at the forum, and it was
and I see why motherfuckers was doing that pod shit.
So bad.
Cause you rank up super fast.
This is your story about how you actually just like.
Yeah, and I'm hitting a lot harder too. Yeah, when I fought you, my nigga, I was starting that same place.
I always also had like a lot of respect for him. He was like
say before I get off, I'm gonna play that shit to see what it's like, just the beginning of it.
One, why I guess was the stuff that
paid money and they came, traveled, parked the car. I fucking see it, and it may not change my joke entirely, but there's a gland in me that takes all of that in. You know what I mean?
Keep shooting to the front. My man's on from behind. In other words, I had to take this shit off. That determined to push me back.
Oh, for the record,
why is this nigga back here?
Yes, he did have, but he has also. I know I told him but like the power dynamic in that circumstance absolutely was coercive.
I have to keep that clean. That it's about me and them.
Unleashed from his
if I
passage,
read something by somebody who didn't come to the
built
show,
this city,
who doesn't go to conferences,
then hollowed
who's
it out.
reacting to something that was
Oh,
wrong
nigga,
out of
and
show,
I got my man's
person
whole
wrote
suit
it
now.
to get clicks.
I just need the boots.
Professionally disgruntled, and says this was a bad show.
The nigga that we,
the
nigga that we be fighting after this one.
Out
For the
with
record,
I got his whole
he's
suit.
right
I got his
about,
helmet,
you know,
his chest
fucking
piece,
attitude. He could,
his
cultural critique
gloves,
was, like, decent,
his
regardless of
pants,
his-
and I'm
him
just
being
ripping the
sexual.
boots.
Yeah, I mean, like his cultural critique was always been.
When I
he was
say that
always
shit look
relatively sharp
ridiculous,
until
my
the
nigga.
thing, when I saw him there, and I was like, damn, this dude sucks now. So he might actually have a sharp take on this. That's good. That goes beyond like I've been scorned by the mob.
Right. Well, I mean, like he's not a dumbass, and I think it's like pretty clear that he
Well, now
knows
I'm
that
about to
like
change to my
he's
other
also
suit.
a guy who has received probably more good press in his life than anybody else. You know, like in a similar position, like favorable New Yorker profiles and all this stuff. Like he does know that like people are not on the internet necessarily, and even like quote unquote clickbait people are necessarily on the internet to be professionally disgruntled. It feels though what he's responding to, and I imagine is definitely part of his critique now, is that like, yeah, social media makes everybody professionally disgruntled, and that's how he's describing this hypothetical about how people respond to his words via Twitter.
Yeah.
Weigh the rights of my audience. It's
Hey,
irresponsible.
well, you like this suit better?
So I don't even think you should. It's not even about reading it and then resisting it. You
By the
shouldn't
way,
even.
the people who are saying like cancel culture is real or whatever, like, didn't his album get put up for a fucking Grammy? Yeah, the comedy album that he self-released was put up for a Grammy. I've been meaning to listen to it. I keep forgetting to fucking watch it. Like he personally, because I want to see what he. It
Oh,
did.
he won the Grammy.
He won? No shot.
Of course.
Even be aware of it. You should just stay. Fuck those people. They're not there.
Right.
They're not involved.
I couldn't agree more. And I think that it's also
it'll change the way you do comedy if you take that, if you internalize it.
You're picturing the jokes you're telling to this audience, going out into the world, and what are they going to say about it? And again, in a world that it's a sport to get upset.
Yeah.
It's a
like the thing about this as a comedian in
yeah, like a dead scale wolf shit.
He's not wrong about.
Bro, they got a suit on here,
wrong.
my nigga.
The way you make jokes,
That bitch
I
black
tell my
on
friends all the time.
blue with the blue spots.
You have to understand that comedians can work together like
Stop blowing that shit. Ernest shit gonna affect you, my man. Sorry, son. One left.
it's turning. It's kind of.
That's crazy, nigga. He was trying to run. I hit my pulse, froze him in place, and you just finished him. Yeah, Tay, man, niggas don't really know how crazy I am.
Like, there's so much of it that so little has staying power. The problem is that it's like made up of the environment. And then the second thing, I guess, is just that, like, you know, the way he describes how it's like, oh, everybody would be like, oh, hey, Joe Rogan, if they saw him in person. It's like, that's not true. I've seen people that, like, I know, you know, from the internet or whatever, I've seen in real life, and who I then, or have seen, or because I know them by reputation, I think they fucking suck. And then I said, hey, you fucking suck, or whatever. Like, you know, or you just don't have to say hi to them at all, or so on. there's just to me like a kind of like way in which I feel like he's representing these opportunities so that like there's a not like persecution, because I don't think it's like a persecution complex.
Atuma said the father built a palace over his passage.
The difficulty of
Find his throne room.
live room or something.
I can probably find the
Missing
entrance.
a couple beats in terms of like, well, why is that, and why might people respond that way, etc.
I think that, look, I'm a fan of redemption, okay? I'm a big fan. And I think that the American draconian understanding of crime and punishment, I think, like, totally made its way into our cultural consciousness and the way we interpret, like, even daily interactions in that same lens and that same framework. But the same reason as to why people are like, oh, if someone has done a crime, like, they deserve the death penalty. Is like a different version of that exists in our real lives, where we just also end up running.
No, start shit without you, young man.
Now you have to understand though, that means like in order for someone to be redeemed though, they also have to like openly showcase that they were wrong, like openly show that they were wrong, try to make amends. You know what I mean? Clean themselves up, become a better human being. And I feel like,
see me on
I don't
YouTube
know,
channel.
If people have like quote unquote canceled you, and your return from that cancellation is like self-releasing your stand-up special,
They got me
winning
doing
a
some
Grammy,
amazing
like,
shit
going
on
the
Call of
Joe Rogan
Duty,
experience
dog.
and being like, oh, this is a hit job, then it doesn't seem like you
And I'd be so
understood, you
mad
know
that
what
I
mean?
don't be
It doesn't seem
recording the
like
shit
you
that I need to
felt
be
like you
recording.
did anything.
And recording
You
the
know,
dumb
you're not
shit,
gonna
though.
take accountability for
You
it.
really like,
Do you even feel like you did
cause
something wrong?
listen to how
You
this
have
shit
been,
sounds, bro.
right? And I don't
And
think
this
Louis
how it
CK
played. I'm
did
about to
that.
tell you.
I don't think Louis CK.
We on this map called
recognized that,
something
like, some
1978,
really
right? That's
fucked
the
up
map.
things. You know what is spot on is picking up on Louis talking about
I see a
cancel
nigga on the
culture. I get it, but it
stairs.
doesn't
I kill a
matter.
nigga on the
Less discourse
stairs.
and more Louis working
As I'm
for
killing
now.
a nigga on the
He swears
stairs,
what he
I
did
see
was
the
being
when I turn around, a nigga is like right in the room with me. I shoot at him. As I fake him, he's coming back towards where I'm at, and I'm going towards where he's at. I guess he thought I was going to like double back to his way,
Seem to so often,
right?
Whether and it doesn't mean that they're
My
the
nigga,
idea.
when I faked him, I seen the nigga in the door,
clear that they're
killed the nigga in the door, and turned around and killed him.
whether or not something is canceled. And
Caught
his
a
experience
five
of
piece
it,
like in
and
2
not
seconds.
With like, you know,
Like in 2 seconds, bro.
really.
Yeah, right back at you.
And even then, the
The 2 almost got me. Oh, yeah. Come on with the punch. Come on with the punch. Holla. volcano eruption, boy. Like shooting that nigga.
But it's not.
I mean, there's truth to that too. The fucked up part. Like, one thing I talk about regularly on this broadcast.
This has got to be the palace.
Internet because I'm so
Now to find the throne room.
Because I'm so accessible. But one thing I regularly talk about is the narcissism of people who weaponize social justice to center the conversation around themselves.
Yes.
People do this all the time for clicks as well. On Twitter, people do this in my chat all the fucking time as well. One of the most famous examples of this is actually every time I talk about showering, or I tell people to fucking take a shower, there will always be someone who turns around and says,
"Hey, nigga, in this bitch about to
you're
get
saying
touched."
that. Look, depressed people can't shower, or I can't shower because I'm paralyzed from the neck down, and what the fuck, like, and it's like, okay, well, I wasn't talking about you. Well, that you have your own reasons. You only want to center the conversation around yourself, and you're using emancipatory language in an effort to get other people in an otherwise empathetic community to like listen to you and only hyper focus on you in this situation. That in and of itself is not activism. You're not actually trying to solve a problem. You just want to have everybody pay attention to you. And that is narcissistic, and it derails the stream. And people do that on Twitter all the time for likes.
Looks like Father's throne room.
There's truth to that.
Must have been
But
pretty
that also
impressive.
And make this our own PR thing, and we can work with like Andrew Cuomo and whatnot. But I understand why Louis C.K. is like addressing that. But
See, I ain't saying that. Because that was fast.
You give it all that,
I think that was one of the fastest take right there.
Same exact.
The buoy! safe up there, nigga. Fuck you thought. But he sure was fucking, he was sure hitting me with that shit though.
No one was like, oh man, Louis, except for me. I'm the only one who canceled him beforehand because I went
supposed
to
to
the
be
farm
a
and I was like,
tumor?
he's no longer funny, he's washed.
It's the same face and
I'm the only one who canceled
those
him
gems
over
on her
having
forehead.
Not great stand-up that he once did.
That means
okay?
Atuma
Losing
was
his
the
finger
daughter.
on the pulse. Anyway,
well, I have an ex-girlfriend that when we first started
all the
dating,
stories
we
she
were
told
together
me,
for
they
like
were
a few
about
weeks, and it was
her.
like popping
She
off.
was
We
here
loved
for
each
all
other.
of it.
Oh my God! And she left her
1,000
email
years
open,
ago.
and I searched my name,
My God.
thinking I would find all these great things she's saying about me behind my
Some
back.
kind of private chambers.
doubt that. That's a doubtful reason.
This is
but
in English.
still is. Another
Who the
comedian.
hell else has
That,
been
and
here?
there was like a chat,
Not
like a
Monroy. His
G-chat,
people
Gmail
never got out of the
between
desert.
Her and her best friend, and she literally
Jesus
was like, I just met this guy. I think I'm in love with him. He's the funniest guy I've ever met.
Writing a language
I'm
from
not
galaxies
attracted to him,
away
but I'm
that
gonna
hadn't
give it a
even
shot.
been invented yet.
And I just read it, and then she comes home a few hours later, and it's like, hey, and I'm like,
Oh,
hey,
that's hard.
and it's brutal. It still lingers, by the way.
Was that the end of it?
Because I couldn't. First of all, I was like in love with her, and it wasn't a confidence.
There was a Cometown bit for a while about Cruz and Joe List, and so I literally only know about him because Nick had a really funny joke about Cruz and Joe List.
I have no idea who this is.
He's just a comedian.
I don't know if he's good or not.
Boost. I was like, I can't go be single now, knowing I'm ugly. But it's like, the person who loved me the most in the world behind my back described me as unattractive.
Horrible.
I mean, yeah, you kind of get what you deserve in that front. Like if you're just going through that, sometimes it's best not to let curiosity take hold. You know what I mean? It's just don't give in to that, brother. You just stay strong, okay? If you're in the chat right now and that's like an opportunity you saw, don't do it. It's never good.
It's horrible. That's why I'm behind this mic as much as I can be right now. I'm hideous. It's horrible.
We had that's why we had
Let's go.
an easy time writing the movie too, because he has these stories. So he would just tell me stuff like that. And I know from experience what's going to work in a script. I've written them before, I've directed them before. So he would just tell me that, and I'm like, it's going in. That's got to be in here.
We had to change the names, of course.
It changed the names.
Of course.
But
And so you're releasing it only on your website?
yeah.
You're not
Well,
going to put it out anywhere else afterwards?
I mean, we'll see, but right now the best mouth to drink in interest is the website. It just comes right to us.
We did a big theatrical
Yeah,
run
it was
also,
in the
though.
theaters for
Did very well.
for a month, and it was killing.
Really?
Yeah, it was like AMC theaters and Regal and a few theaters. What they do if they don't give you a full run, they just go, you can have every city for one night. Like at 7 o'clock on a Wednesday, we were in 70 screens across the country.
Wow.
And they all sold out and doubled. We were in a lot of cities. We were like in 3 theaters.
I'm low-key surprised that Netflix won't buy this. Like, why not?
You don't gotta
They
accept
fucking-
it.
They
I wouldn't
literally,
mean to do that.
like, they love Dave Chappelle. I mean, not that like Dave Chappelle's
No, I
transphobia
jumped out
is,
of
like,
it.
entirely different.
I meant to
but-
do that.
I mean, it does. It's also. I mean, it does show. He's also before he was ever canceled. It should be remembered. Like Louis C.K. was self-releasing and selling stuff. Like he made and produced his own show. Like they only did one series of it, and I think in his case, it's sort of like he's already had this infrastructure and all this, and I imagine he's one of the few people for whom like doing this kind of independent route actually is way better. Like it ends up making more sense.
Wait, sorry.
Like
someone in the chat said, you may have hit the nail on the head.
Man, I think Drag could be hating that
Trans
too, bro.
ally.
Say that.
They're like, oh,
Because
dude,
when I be
we
getting
heard
the kill
that
cam and
bit
shit,
about HRT and
when I be getting the kill cam,
sorry,
he be
that's not the direction we're going for here at Netflix.
he be talking, he be like,
Problems here. Go. First idea. No idea.
like when we was on earlier, whatever.
I mean, that's like, I feel like that's on brand for Netflix. You know what I mean? But I guess
What? Producing things people.
I got the kill cam like 4 times in a row.
having
And he was like, man, you be
right-
cheating.
Here we go.
Like,
This must be
where the
fun.
fuck did that come from, bro?
No one else has been past here in 1,000 years.
Trans people suck. The word or the word.
Yeah, it's like
doors.
right after. And I went there.
That nigga said I'm cheating.
And it's gonna be work. It's like right after obviously all the material.
I'll be having mine, bro. I'll be playing with a regular ass controller, bro. That's a nigga thing. I got the sauce. Nigga, that's all it's about, nigga. I got, and you don't. Shit, that nigga was like, nigga, it was like he was manipulating shit. You know, they do this shit hard. Oh shit, I forgot about you, bro. Fine, fuck it. Get rid of it. Hey, hand my man down. Work on my hands in the middle. Alright, I'm on my way to my shit right now.
It just turned into something that
My guy down quick. You know, if you need help. I'm coming. I'm coming. Shit, my thing ain't down. Gotta go to my shit. I'm already going for mine. I'm already here. I gotta go. Look at you now. Alright, where the big niggas at? There you go. The first big nigga is down. Coming over here by you, but he getting it in. Down. Oh, my man's down.
I go to...
Father must have sealed the passage from this obelisk.
Got all our attempts.
Must have break the seal.
You hear me? Got all our attempts. Just letting you know that. Hot neck.
I don't know shit about him. People know every fucking thing about him.
Father must have written all this. Tuma said he was consumed by his visions. The past and future. Everything.
Do you recommend people who are getting into content creation to create an echo chamber, or should they take my route and just be honest with everything in their life?
It depends on what you want to do. I mean, I like your route. I hope it's like the route that I come from, being like really authentic. But the problem is,
Yeah, you have a similar route. People know everything about you.
yeah. Just remember, the problem is always the more you reveal, the more everybody knows. And also, something that's difficult is when you're held up on a pedestal like that, every single mistake that you make.
Hold on, I want to kill these niggas in style. Hold on.
And nobody else has that same level of pressure, you know? Like, people will judge you for, like,
No, fuck it, let's go.
Meanwhile, they've got, like,
My God. The size of this well. This must be the source of all of Father's madness. Maybe
how long
everything
before you
that's
get to
driven
tier
this
20?
whole world mad.
You add Sam Hyde there, but the chat is spamming Sam Hyde. Do you have his Discord?
I don't think he has Discord.
If Father was writing an English
I'm
century,
halfway done with tier
galaxies away
22.
from Earth. What else did he know? What the hell did he find out here?
But if he DMs me on Twitter or some shit, we can, I can try to get him in.
Yo, yesterday was probably my favorite panel of all time, man. I think you got to step up your panel game.
What do you mean by
You
that?
gotta step up your panel game. The amount of diversity, the differing opinions all in the same spot from different corners of YouTube. The shit that most of the time your panels are just like 6 white guys talking about trans people and then Brittany Simon and some spiritual white girls. But it's not very. It's too similar. Don't you like how different that panel was? That stream I think is on 1 million views already.
Holy shit, look at all these creatures.
You're like blowing.
They're not moving.
Almost anybody can get them on, you know.
Almost peaceful.
In the Twitch world, I might be able to like.
Was the Father building a goddamn army in some kind of stasis? What?
My nigga down. Jumping over there. I'm about to come over there and shoot. I'm already here with you. Yeah, I'm here with you, my nigga, for sure. I'm in this fight with you.
Wait.
Good shit. I'm going to these niggas, boy. I'm fucking up for that, boy. I'm shooting that grenade. So bitch ass on. Why you trying to run up on me like that, boy?
It was called Incel Street Interview, and in it I talked about how a lot of the questions they asked in these interviews.
I'm not letting you do a damn thing, my nigga. I'm gonna let you down.
Like if I were to walk up to a black
There you go. Oh, he down. He dead. My nigga, I didn't give him a chance to do nothing unattainable.
I know, I was right there with you too.
Why are you asking me? Do it. Yeah, tweet at him.
As soon as he came out, he went from full to half health. I was noticed that.
They're still not moving. The Guardians think they'd be waking up by now. Maybe I know.
That nigga disappeared so fast. I'm like, what happened to him?
Quiet.
Get on, man. I'm about to call this shit down.
He's 100% watching this right now.
I don't need none of this shit. I need you to be the level of the tears like I am.
Tweet wasn't about you, man.
It's funny because he said he was going to make a video about me. Dedicated video was.
Greatest mustache real quick.
Damn, dog.
It's a decent mustache. If you like mustache.
That was the quickest that we ever beat that nigga, dog. It's like he spawned it in and disappeared.
When I was introducing
with the first try
to this content on demand, and this very same Sneeko ended up stumbling upon my video while he was live streaming, and he reacted to it. For those who don't know, Sneeko is a YouTuber who, until recently, was most known for his street interview style content. These videos are from his main channel with 1.2 million subscribers, and he's been uploading on there for almost 10 years. So recently, he started a second channel called Sneeko, where he does more live stream react style content. This channel has gained 400.
Get to the fucking point, bro.
I think this is partly due to his presence on TikTok, where his clips go viral.
That was the quickest that we ever beat that
place.
Correlated with
It must have been drawing them all here, answering some call to join Father's army. How many of Enoch's creatures are being lured by this place? Called by Father. Shit. What if this is where all the big guys were on the move?
having red pill, conservative, or anti-feminist themes. It was on the second channel that Sneeko reacted to my video while streaming and uploaded a cut-down version of this stream to the channel yesterday. I will Sneeko.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, you cut me off. This shit. Standing there, take that. Nope. Like, I'm gonna leave my man alone and go get it. He's fucking me up. Cause I'm doing a lot of heavy shit.
Wait, oh my god, hold on. My brain is...
Damn, I forgot.
Okay, holy shit, oh my god.
I want to follow your fucking lead. No lead. Come on. Grab me. Come on. Thank you for saving my shit for me, little buddy. Oh. You made me rethink this shit. That nigga made me rethink that shooting shit quick, nigga. Yeah, I know. Wait. I gotta get my health back. Get my health back. Oh
A one-stop shop. And I know folks in the audience, some of you are fans of small versions. Yeah, it seems like it's
oh, you fucked up, bruh. You fucked up, my man.
Exclamation mark.
We had that nigga 10 inches of dying.
Got it, dude.
Alright,
man. Retweet it.
Retweet that shit, or just man.
Oh.
Whatever, bro.
See,
cat, not for
now
this, he means that Instagram
that
is for
revival
light,
shit,
not meow style.
what I said will come into play.
And to this, I would like to ask humbly and with respect, why not both? Okay, so this next part gets really, really weird. He starts telling me that he wants to eat a cat, like eat babe.
No homo. Pause on that. I didn't mean, like eat his. I meant like eat his cat sounds weird now, but
bitch, we had you.
Trigger warning: cat eating.
We had you, dog.
Hey everyone, today we're gonna be
fucking had you, dog.
See, that's fine. At least you have a sense of humor, Destiny. Liberals don't even get humor anymore.
Damn, we had that, man.
YouTube channel called like your cat. He goes on to clarify that when he talked about when he was a cat, he was not in fact talking about.
And I had my
I'm pretty sure he's doing
motherfucking
this because he
incinerator
doesn't want to
rounds
seem
too,
like
dog.
gay to his audience or something. Huge fan.
When he launched that shit and he jumped at me, he was like, "There go the black shit." I was already shooting him.
I don't even know what I'm laughing at
He
right
was
now.
like, "I'm down and I'm getting up."
His cat thing, and I'm
That's when
laughing
that
at
bitch
him
hit
making
me,
huge
and I was
jokes.
full health, bro.
Use it for calories. I should have said that. God damn it.
Okay, well, thank you for clarifying that. Babe, you hear that? He wants to eat you for calories. Oh no.
This place.
Looks like she's gonna eat herself for calories.
It must have been drawing them all here. Answering some call to join Father's army.
Yeah, I'm convinced this nigga ain't playing right, bro. Cause it's like at the end,
What's wrong?
it's like at the end he panicked.
So no, the question
Yeah,
is perhaps
because
agree with me. As I go on to
right
point
there
out in
he
my video,
panicked
the
right
problem
there,
with the
bro.
questions that It's Complicated asks isn't that they
That's
don't
why that
agree
shit
with me. It's that they are often
was going
containing
super
assumptions
fast
that
on the
most people
map.
are unlikely to challenge. And the channel
That nigga,
uses
he
these
knew he was
to
dead,
build a narrative
bruh.
that modern women are entitled and delusional, which is then lapped up by the audience, by people like Sneak. This motivation and this narrative are both what I.
Okay, Destiny, you've been on Fresh and Fit. You're a lib. Are modern women delusional and entitled?
The one that go on Fresh and Fit are, yeah.
Do you think that more women are delusional and entitled?
So I don't know, man. Women have probably always been on some crazy shit, but men are on some crazy shit.
Oh, God, you bitch, you dog.
What am I supposed to take from that?
My shit now, I'm gonna do something. My shit on get sick. shit up. Oh, look at that black shit.
I don't know what you want me to say. He hasn't made a fucking argument. I feel like there's literally nothing for me to respond to. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh. You're false. It's kind of weird. Oh, now you can. Okay, you get it on that one too. You don't do that shit right in front of me. That was a bold ass move. Stop them from even using it. Huh? Come on, man, I want to talk to you. I made him kill his own nigga. Whoa! Did you see how many times he crossed right there? Insane? Bruh. Like back to back, back to back, back to back.
Cat's Instagram page and gotten incredibly defensive about the idea that some men might be doing incel shit and that this incel shit might be worth calling out. And that last bit, if I were to guess,
the volcano shit.
So,
yeah, me and you were thinking the same shit then, because I hit that nigga with the volcanic shit too.
I was trying to hit him with my.
Should we legalize marijuana? And my response as a human being might be like,
yeah, mine too. That's why I do it too.
But a politician's response is legalization of marijuana is important. We need to ensure.
Yeah, he got slick on that one.
I think
from him not pausing that second go round when he did that shit.
Right. So
when he was in front of me, bro, he paused 3 times, bro, back to back.
And I think for a lot of the video
it damn near killed me though when I was in front of him.
It's like problematic. They're not really going to be just like addressing what you said. It's an opportunity for them to talk about every single thing they believe, and then they use your kind of reaction or their reaction to you as like a jumping point for that, basically.
So how do you say that? You point out a real problem with political debates and politicians, but you also still trust the government?
Because these two things are not related to each other at all.
Okay. Kind of. Politicians are the government.
This place.
No?
Do you understand?
It must have been drawing them all here. Answering some call to join Father's army.
It's like that nigga is getting smarter and smarter, bro.
Okay, when I go to McDonald's, do you trust any
I do too. Because it's making us change up our game, bro.
I don't trust McDonald's either.
Because I think.
Are you kidding me? I know McDonald's is corrupt.
I think I'm.
Do you trust any restaurant ever?
Put my. No, I ain't gonna change.
We've been to restaurants. I know you
Said
trust
I was
restaurants.
switch
Why
my
are you
what's
being
name
so
on him,
fucking
but I'm gonna keep
combative?
my volcanic rounds. That is not enemy. I think I can do that.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm hitting my shit already, bro. Can't take that shit. Oh, I mean, I learned how to do multiple motherfucking stats things on one enemy. Like now, like right now, like burn, Learning from all shit, right? And you the toxic shit too, right? Okay. Okay, okay. Fire shit, right? These toxic, on fire, and I got to bleed my gift. Yeah. Oh yeah, nigga, that needs to bleed out. Oh, warm. Oh. Oh. Just help me out though. Swinging for your life there, my man. Fuck that pause, boy. Fuck that shit, man. I'm in your face, man. Alright.
Wait, hold on. You're not going to one guy.
Oh.
Less people, doesn't mean.
Come on, boss. Got it. Oh, got his ass. Oh, you bitch! Send my shit for me, sir. He got me for sure. Cause he like this nigga will not leave me out of my face. No, man, I'm gonna die. We trying to kill you immediately, bro. Fuck you. Now you gotta get it.
And then they post their own reaction videos, their own personality, nothing. So I know how tight it's making them that I can just ignore them and they try.
That's the only thing we can't beat, bro. Is the black shit.
This guy's like after this video, and if like right now he's
and that was good because we played it down to the point that
to see if he makes his own good content.
We didn't get down until that point, meaning that we had that much energy to get him done and still had our revival. You get what I'm saying?
Unpredictable. It's stupid. And right now the fact that he's
That was a good playing role. Hold on. Hey, let me ask you a question, bro.
This is the shit that's taking off right now.
Do you be boosting up your
His insecurity of having to continually throw his chat's insults at me. I have to ask, what else does he expect them to say here? He's been just non-stop shitting on me for the last 20 minutes. And then
your
decides
pet points, under your pet points.
And it's not that his viewers can't have an opinion about me or that their opinions are never valid. But like, if I
do that now, bro. Please do that now. Please do that now.
Be smart to then scroll down and read this comment section. Some important data set that should be analyzed when we're determining.
You got your anomaly.
I just love it, man. It's so silly.
Yo,
also, when he says that part about him having 6,000 guys watching him and how that means he's not, that is quite
like, yeah, oh, come on, man.
This is my audience.
I thought you had that shit done, bro.
What I gotta do?
Holy shit.
Okay, go to your class.
If you're more female than men watching you,
and you probably got a bunch of them bitches that don't even know it.
You can figure out what you think. Destiny, what's your split? Is it like 60%?
It's probably like.
Yeah, but I need you to put them bitches to use right now. We need that because that's
probably, yeah.
Shit, okay. Okay. You there? Okay, go to your power shit.
Hold on.
That's all the way to the bottom to the right.
I'm about to make hate videos on you.
Right? Yes.
Go ahead, man.
50% women, that's wild.
You see it?
Yeah. That shouldn't happen for a man. But this is what I'm saying. It's like pandering to women.
Yeah, powers. Right? Now, if you look at, you got your cool down time for your anomaly shit. Then you got critical chance. You got critical damage. You have damage against elites. That means the bosses will be going against now. And you got full magazine size bonus increased by 4.7%. Or you could go to your anomaly power, but what I got built up is the one, you see the one over the bottom part where you at now?
Usually fluctuates between 50 and 60% women, depending on
I got my
almost at that 5%
the
so
score
you gotta get those
shit,
numbers up, folks.
the
Nico has said
damage shit, I got that on 5.5. I got that 5.1%. Meaning I got 7 credits into that one thing. Then underneath with that box that you was at, the damage against elites, I have that. I got that like
which one of these spaces is more likely to be fostering incel rhetoric? The one with 95% men,
3.6%, but I got 8 points into that, and I got like 4 points into my critical damage.
I don't think it takes a lot.
2 points in my critical chance. 3 points for my magazine size. Then anomaly, I got 1 point for anomaly damage. On that, I got 3 points on stun power. I have reducing piercing. I got that 1 point. Anomaly bonus. No, anomaly power bonus. I got that on 1 point. Under that, I got close range on 1 point.
Hey chat, am I in
long distance range on 1 point. And weapon damage on 1
point. Supposed to mean L plus simp, like how he calls Hassan.
But
Hassan, that's supposed to be
my highest ones is
against
against
clever trick
the elite bosses and the elite niggas. I got that more than I got anything else.
I know not. Or they might actually mean limp, as in like limp dick.
You see what I'm saying? Because that shit really helps you. That shit really helps you, bro. Like, just say if you just got on this bitch by yourself, it was like, I'm about to fuck with this, and do a drop pod. You go through the drop pods and the mini bosses fast as hell because you got that shit up. Or you have something that deals with
no,
it.
Nico, I don't want to give all my.
How many points do you got, by the way? Anyway, I'm just curious.
Bad comparison to be making. I can explain why here. This comparison asserts that exerting power over a man by taking advantage of his finances is equivalent to rape, and I think that's bad. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of that. Like the setup.
Oh wait, what?
Damn, bro.
That was wild.
Yeah, they said you could get 200.
Man by taking advantage of his finances is morally equivalent to.
Damn.
And I think that's bad. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of that.
So it sounds like the original comparison that you were making, if I'm trying my hardest because I didn't see the original video, it sounded like some women were talking about like if your man is misbehaving or whatever, you know, withhold sex in order to kind of like bring him around. And it sounds like you asked the question, well, if a man withholds financial support...
Yeah, because that shit gonna help your damage output also.
And obviously, there's probably a double standard that's revealed there. And it sounds like he's saying, well,
just
that's
trust me,
because
like,
withholding sex...
Trust me what I'm telling you, bro. You know, I ain't gonna tell you shit wrong that I ain't been doing it.
Like that's where he went with that. But that's kind of wild.
And it really helps you. It really helps you. It really helps you with the mini bosses.
It must have been drawing them all
when you playing by yourself.
Answering some
like,
calls to join Father's army.
Once we go back through the thing again,
realize this frames consent as if it's something that's up to debate. Like, when would it ever not be a woman's right to say no to sex? And no, of course, I don't think women should take it as
yeah, just know when we go around this next time,
not when 9 out of every 10
it's gonna be way faster.
Not when throughout history,
because now you got that shit put up on yours. You're gonna be going through the mini bosses in the little scraggler fast as fuck like I do.
Whims of their husband. The wage gap is real.
I'm
gonna try not to.
Yeah, whatever. Time to die. Even if you have to wait here 1,000 years.
I noticed that, but I didn't want to go. Yeah, what you telling me? To stop him. To stop him from doing that. To stay on. That's what you telling me. No. Come get me, you can wait. No, just wait until you get done.
What he's trying to say is
well, you ballsy. I give you that one.
So
yeah, you did.
It would be like me going to a college saying, like,
I'm gonna give you that one. You ballsy as fuck for that one. I wouldn't have tried that one.
Or do you, like he's saying that you're
I would have waited. I would have waited until he was done.
I see. I was good. But
what do you think about his complicated? Do you think that he's doing that, or is he asking like really good questions?
Yeah, I know.
The realities and how complicated relationships have become.
Then from that bitch hitting you, and you dodging out the way, he paused you and
I
killed
might
you.
think your original videos are problematic. I'm not sure.
No, not my original videos. It's complicated.
Yeah, that nigga getting smarter and smarter.
The street interview channel, I don't think I've watched those either, so I don't know.
That's why I think when we get to him, I think when we get to that last nigga,
that story didn't
I think I'm gonna switch some shit up.
Of everyone involved. As a member of the
Find my anomaly shit.
Healthy boys only, soy boys with their cats.
I don't think that this is just the healthiest thing. Is Sneeko opposed?
Because I know I got one more.
Like being healthy is good, right? Having healthy relationships, communication, and healthy
back to the donuts.
That we are dating. These are things that we ought to strive for, no? And the way that masculinity is so often articulated and understood on the internet, especially
I was off for like
happens, aka the manosphere. Well, I wouldn't exactly call it.
I think I was off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I was off for 3 days. Untamed. Look at the stats, nigga. God damn.
Fresh and Fit is approaching 1 million subscribers while saying stuff like this.
I think if you're in a serious relationship with a girl, she should not have an Instagram. That's cheating, in my opinion. I think a woman having an Instagram is 100% cheating.
Are we just gonna act like these things don't have broader societal implications? They do. Of course they do. I see videos all the time of girls talking about how their boyfriends have bought into these guys' bullshit and how it's directly harming them and their relationships. A recent really fucked up example is this 6th grade teacher talking about how this rhetoric has infiltrated her classroom in a pretty serious way.
So I'm a teacher and I teach 6th grade. We've been in school for 3 days now, and within these 3 days, the amount of young 11-year-old boys that told me that they love Andrew Tate is ridiculous. This man is really affecting the minds of young men. I had a boy today, 11.
You just ran from somewhere, nigga? You are breath shit.
She sits at home and she
every
eats
time
all
I
day.
take an L,
She's like every other girl in the world. and that
back
she
at
uses
zero.
it
Oh,
to
shit.
get money. And at least he's a
Back
hard
at
working
zero.
man. He works for his money. They're 11. Okay, you need to be aware of what
Oh,
your kids are
shit.
watching because it's
With the
ridiculous
sixes, I'm
and
back
it's
at zero.
really affecting kids.
I'm gonna start being in
Hmm.
this category. There's gonna be teachers pretty soon saying this shit about me.
Young kids.
That is pretty weird of an 11-year-old saying that, though. That's not some top G shit, okay?
Yeah, that's kind of funny though. Do you think the guy was really taking it seriously, or did he watch some stuff that he echoed in?
That's
like,
always the problem with getting these types of everybody bullies in school, but like, is it different now? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not in a 6th grade classroom to tell.
I don't know. That kid seems pretty base to me.
I don't need to go through every example of how the manosphere is distorting men and boys' attitudes towards women in negative ways. I'll leave a playlist linked in the description if you want to learn more. It's called the Manosphere Deprogram Playlist. Great work, team. Nice job. But the goal of Healthy Boys Only, at least as far as it's been outlined in my brain and videos thus far, is to lift up the girls without having to put women down. It's that simple. If that makes us soy boys, then so be it. We can reclaim that word as being good, because if this is the alternative, then pass me those damn beans.
You know what this bitch said? She said that men are only valuable for their wallets. So what I'm saying is a natural response, and that boys only conveniently clipped it out. She's like, what do men have to bring to the table if women are the prize? She says, their wallets. Yeah, so what I'm saying is accurate. She belongs to the streets. She's sucking your energy. She's not worth my time. If she thinks I'm only a wallet, get the fuck away from me. But
Damn. No,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
put
watch
anything
it
out. I
tonight
played that
if
clip in
it's
its entirety
even
later in the video.
out.
The reason I didn't play it here is because in this sequence,
I've been watching
instead of
that
a joke
that
to
She-Hulk
translate
shit
it wasn't important for the function that this sequence served to see anything besides Sneako's reaction.
on
That's why
Disney
the Joker
Plus.
is playing because it's, you know, cinematic. Anytime someone starts going misogynist manifesto mode, throw the Joker music on it and it just
Yeah.
I don't care. Give me more money for my puppy. She said men are only worth their wallet. And you know what this bitch
Me
also does?
neither.
She has a podcast called The Kill
I don't
All Men
watch
Podcast,
TV, nigga.
and we reacted to it on the stream. She has a podcast called The Kill
But as far as my
All Men
Marvel
Podcast.
shit,
By all means, put the evil Dark Knight noise over here.
but for
Let
my
me-
Marvel,
let me
but
Let me show you. Right here.
but nigga, I just
Kill
been
All Men,
home for
the
3
Janeway.
days,
Right
nigga,
here.
Hello and welcome back to Cam, aka Kill.
with no car. I just got my
actually,
car back
Crazy
yesterday,
Destiny.
and I'm still carless, nigga, cause my shit back into
well,
the
you may be
shop.
surprised to hear me say it, but I think that this is
Before it
bad.
get
I think it's a
fixed,
bad name for a podcast.
before it
Kill
get
All Men
fixed, before I
is
pick
not
that
a
bitch
song
up and get rid of
or
it.
promote it. I think it's inflammatory.
Common ground with
You know what I'm saying? But like I've been in the
Dude,
house.
wow, maybe you guys will agree on everything.
I don't watch TV. Bro, I ain't even lying to you, bro.
Feminist. That being said, let me ask.
And my
is the
wife
name
will
of this
tell you
podcast in any way
that
representative
nigga
of
watch
its actual
YouTube
content? Like,
from the
is this
time
podcast
he's up
advocating
to the
for
time
men
he's
be
going to
killed
sleep.
or anything even remotely.
And she hate that shit with me, bro.
Like if there's any motive
She like, what the fuck be on YouTube so much?
The title.
But
I think the
I
joke
watched
is
this
that,
shit
like,
called
or
Game
what
Ranks.
Delaney's trying to get is they probably not
Mojo
necessarily the name of the
Jojo.
podcast, but they're probably probably not a podcast talking about like the best way to
Israel 85.
Probably couldn't, but
It's
going through her head.
I mean, you can get a knife or a gun. It's possible.
Yeah, the
Shit.
cover of the podcast is
I'll probably look up some videos. If I ain't looking up no videos, nigga. The main nigga who I watch all the time on YouTube, nigga, is Israel 85.
Look at the cover of the podcast. Kill All Men, her posing with a knife in her hand, and the Kill All Men is covered.
I don't.
It's pretty weird. I think if I made like the Kill All Women podcast with a similar
With a
thing,
bloody knife, you would go to jail, yeah.
Let me ask, is the name of this podcast in any way representative of its actual content? Like, is this podcast advocating for men to be killed or anything even remotely close to that? And well,
I'm
no,
gonna play.
it
I'm
is.
gonna
I
play
listened to a few
something
episodes,
out
and
loud
it's
for
a
you
podcast,
from this
like a
nigga.
dating podcast, or
You
just
gonna be
a
like,
podcast
yeah,
where
I can
someone
watch
talks
this
about
nigga.
dating and Tinder experiences and life stuff. Maybe there's more to it. I didn't listen to all of them because I'm trying to get this video out in a timely manner. But there are only 12 episodes released over the course of 2 years. So if I missed the one where she calls for genocide, feel free to leave the link below. So while again, it's a bad title, this title is obviously supposed to be inflammatory. It's
But notice how he never calls her a femcel, but I get called an incel when I'm saying focus on yourself, but you just adamantly defend that. Don't you see the double standards, Destiny?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
You got to get them on. You got to ask them these questions.
But he just wanted, bro.
Mighty goodness, flavor the moment.
Can you hear?
Right now, he's probably in the car or something like that, leaving dinner. He's
Take this damn thing on your face. Put Walmart bag on your face. Bada, 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 bada. It's the nerve of the thing. Hold up, we back, man. You know, I'm just singing over the little garbage can, trash fire. Just like New Jack City, you know, always
and it
doing.
cringes, I
So,
think, most
what
rhetoric
are
aimed
we
at
doing?
triggering
We
anyone is, it also does occasionally have some benefits. Like, for instance, sometimes this rhetoric will get people like Nico to ask questions.
He whipped out the gun tone. Yeah, now look.
Back to class. The
Some
Kill All
people
Women
in the
podcast.
supermarket, like there was fruits and
When you ask
vegetables.
questions like this, you
That's
get
how we got a
answers
good
like this. This
specimen,
is data from a 2019 United Nations global study on homicide. And while the gender breakdown of homicide victims in total was strongly slanted towards men, at 81% men and 19% women, as shown on the left, when it comes to gendered intimate partner homicide, this is and has always been overwhelmingly committed against women, 82% to 18%. To quote the study, these findings show that even though men are the principal victims of homicide globally, women continue to bear the heaviest burden of lethal victimization as a result of gender stereotypes and inequality. So no, if you made a podcast called Kill All Women, this would not be the same thing, because femicide is already happening, and it's happening at the hands of men.
Now I'm just giving more content, that's the funny part. He's gonna clip the... Crazy white knighting, man.
How do you respond to that one?
He ignored the 81% men being homicide victims and like completely focused on the other ones to just feed his 50% female audience. What do you think about that one? None of this is like, it's just...
I mean, the larger answer is that there probably is a difference, right? If I listen to a podcast called Kill All Men and Kill All Women, there's probably going to be a bit of a difference there in terms of what I assume that people are like when they say it.
Okay, but can we agree that killing people's bad? Like, why do you have to
yeah,
bring
of course,
up
but that's a
to
simple. That's like the
murder?
level one. Of course, obviously, killing people is bad. The argument against what he's saying is that like if you keep normalizing this rhetoric, you get in a weird world where people are saying like kill all straight men, kill all white men, kill all men. But as soon as you make like fun of a person that happens to be gay, all of a sudden you're like the worst person in the world. So I disagree with this overarching argument, but I mean I understand what it is.
It's not a good argument.
Oh.
Okay. Liberal. Bring him on. This part out. Because what are you saying? Me bring him on? I mean, you know I'm trying. He's watching right now too. You know that. You know he's watching right now. Preparing. Fuck. They love getting reactions like this. They want to go clip it up, and they're gonna make me see. They're gonna put intense music, and I'm gonna go bah! They're gonna say that he's like unhinged or some shit like that. This guy's sitting there like it's so predictable. The classic soy boy lib with an Instagram cat page and your fucking mustache and you're 30.
Look, I get it. It's a manly, burly, intimidating piece of facial hair, but I'm not 30. I'm 24. And again, the cat Instagram page. What's the problem? Okay, you know what? Go follow Babito, everybody. Come on. She's a
Chad W on having a cat Instagram. Like Destiny, what?
What's wrong with the cat Instagram? You're going hard on the cat, man. I don't know why.
You can have a cat Instagram? Why?
He's got a cute cat. It's free views, man. Damn.
No, it's not. It
People
probably
like
has
cats.
like 800 followers. Like, why are you doing that? Why do that? Ugh.
Like how many followers has, dude? Maybe the cat Instagram might be bigger than his. Damn. If I had a cat, I'd have a cat Instagram. That's all I'm saying. Wait, are you a cat or a dog person?
Dog.
Yeah, of course you are. Why? Because cats are for pussies? Be honest.
Cats are feminine. They're so catty. Hate cats.
Okay.
confidence boost after being epically destroyed by this YouTube personality.
I want to like literally cook his cat and eat it.
But like, look man, I don't need to take you out of context or cut things from your response in order to show people why the stuff you're saying is bad. I feel like I'm doing just fine in this video while going over everything.
Okay, if the stuff I'm saying is bad, then just get on a call. Isn't it that simple?
Thing that you said. I know I used a clip of you with scary music in my last video, but that video wasn't about you. It was about the channel you were reacting to. And a seething, screaming, mauling reaction like that, calling a random woman that you don't know a whore for no reason, that literally does not require context. It's a self-contained example of why the ideology you seem to have ascribed to, the red pill, if we're looking at any of your recent content, this ideology is turning you into a bit of a goblin. And in the thumbnail...
A goblin?
Ooh.
What do you say?
Goblin. It's turning into a goblin, dude.
Okay.
Damn.
Should that hurt my feelings?
I don't know, does it?
No.
Of your YouTube video about me, you added quotes to it that said, Sneeko sucks. And that's not something I've ever said in the video. In fact, in that video, I didn't say anything about you. I played a clip of you saying the types of things that you say all the time on your stream. So if playing clips of you saying the things that you say
clickbait, dumbass,
translates to me telling you that you suck, then maybe you just actually kind of suck. You know? It's a possibility. It is. Okay, so firstly, this guy's an NPC. And by that I mean he's just using a dialogue tree. He has a list of questions that he's asking, and he rarely ever deviates from the list.
What?
Oh, you an NPC? Oh,
Yeah.
no. Oh, man, dude.
What? I'm about to go in right now. Is that an NPC because he's asking questions that expose their nonsense?
So in video games, NPCs, the in-game AI characters, usually have a set number of possible responses when you engage with them. This game mechanic is called the dialogue tree. It looks like this. And when you watch the street interviews, specifically
nigga, I'm right beside you.
At this point in my video, you can see the dialogue tree in full effect. It's not just the fact that he's asking questions. It's that he continues down his list of pre-written questions, regardless of how people answer, or if any deviation.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you this nigga his link to his YouTube channel.
Interview cadence, and I feel like people are able to pick up on that, especially you, Sneeko, given
check
that
the
you spend
nigga
a
out.
lot of time and built the majority of your audience
Like,
doing street interviews. With the dialogue tree, though,
if you like
question on top of the last,
watching a
they
nigga
assumptions
play a
many
game
to
and
lead
shit,
subjects to the conclusion that
but
he
like
and the
this
audience
nigga,
so
he on a
focused
whole
here. The
different
ones
type
that are
of
really
breed.
contradicting themselves in this day and age.
Like I'm telling you this right now, bro. This nigga, he be doing the most on video games, but he's funny as fuck. And I support him because he's black.
You don't realize the narrative isn't a narrative if they don't answer exactly how he thinks they're gonna answer.
Okay,
and he's doing something.
Just said there.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
if they all answer,
a nigga say he quit his job,
Sneeko,
bro.
that's
To
exactly how it
stream.
works. If he knows how they're going to answer, why is he asking them questions? Like he's so close to getting it, you know?
Right.
Retard. That's why they're the NPCs and he's not, because he already knows what they're gonna say. What?
Who?
So far.
He's asking Destiny. Why are you laughing? Because
About what?
I just think it's funny. Yeah, these people are. Yeah, they're fun.
These people are what?
There's a reason why I stopped watching like all the BreadTube, LeftTube shit. You know that whole community died, right?
What community?
There used to be a. Have you ever heard of the term breadtube before?
No.
It was like a whole community of like people like this. They had a subreddit. They were exploding back in like 2018, and they lasted for about a year. They had all these video essayists. They made all these long videos with the funky lighting and like the cool clips. And the people all talk like this with the weird YouTube cadence or whatever. They all did it, but the subreddit died in like a year, and like all of those video essays just kind of dropped off. And nobody gave a fuck. It was just like
That nigga killed them niggas like black man in the building.
Like toxic masculinity and patriarchy.
Install the chime app today and get started.
Consequence was like the best one, but I think the videos actually go.
Hold up.
Camera guys used to make videos.
Antidepressants, right?
What's possible?
Signifier is one of them. Velocity Tube, Abigail is one of them.
Hey, by the way, it's Dick's birthday. You want to say happy birthday today?
Hold on, I'm about to play something that you probably heard from me.
Asking those questions because he knows what they all say. Because when you talk to enough women, you see the delusion. But I know you're sitting in your house and once in a while might be in the same soy boy. But start talking to these hoes, and you're gonna see that they're all programmed to think this shit.
So firstly, I'm sitting in my house. It looks like you may be doing
But we do something,
I'm not sitting in your chair at your computer doesn't make you any less.
Get in mind, we all in the
I am
wrong.
saying go. It's going well.
I throw their hand
I'm lying, so just humor me here, okay?
I'm not saying that, I'm saying the racist, y'all. Anyway, what you talking about, man? Like, all of them different.
Nor any of that, and that's anecdotal.
Niggas say white people like what you talking about, real.
Your girlfriend believes in astrology. Your girlfriend watches Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
But nigga, that nigga be speaking the fucking truth though.
Point of view, he's asking questions in a way that expose the truth about what people think. And fucking libs will still get triggered over it. You see, this is why freedom of speech is dead. Even in the beginning of all of his videos, it says the questions do not necessarily reflect the interviewer's opinions. He's not even saying his opinion. He's letting the girls say their bullshit for the video.
Sneeko here references how, at the start of each video, the interview channel puts up a disclaimer. It says the opinions happening in the video do not necessarily reflect the view and uses this fact to talk about how, therefore, the questions he asks cannot have any opinions baked into them because he said they don't. But the obvious fact is, what if you know people lie? All the time. And if we are to meaningfully engage with the content of these interview videos, I don't think you can really have the choice of this disclaimer is true. Because bias is consistent across different sets of questions, different people, and each of the videos on his channel. It's consistent down to the comments that the channel owner himself has chosen to press the heart button. They're all saying,
Some niggas say, you alright, LeBron, let me help you up, right?
Are you just going to ignore all of this because they're telling you what you want to do?
Why does he interested in getting his commitment? Hey, look, the crowd. Look.
It's such a simple answer. If they don't agree with the premise of the question, they can just say, no, they're trash. But they check their
This is an important point to Sneeko brings up. I saw it a lot in the video. And the thing is, there's a difference between someone who's taking and then not directing an interview and search that kind of thing. One is the other is passive. And it's subtle. That's what makes this stuff.
Literally forgot that slow he talks.
Pile of content specifically.
And they said, did you at least take her out?
Street interview interactions so nefarious because like our people.
We'll get some weed in front of the gas station first.
People in Las Vegas.
Keep this time a long time to turtle baby turns out.
Sure, there are people that are, but mostly not as much as they might normally. Everybody in the city, my nigga. They're on they've been drinking. There's a lot of factors that apply here.
It's something. Your ass should put on your hat and shit, nigga. Fucking up, man. Split ain't touch your shit, nigga.
Also get taken advantage of while being innocent. Sneeko makes a related point later on in his reaction. You're pulling people aside on their night out, putting a bright light and a camera on them.
But why are you trying to victimize these people like, oh,
hey, look at the front page. What's fucking in town? It says the right here on the name of the crowd.
During a night out and you're
that giant camera and lighting right in their face. Find out that's your ass, bro.
That nigga said, fuck that hood right here. That
victimize everything as if they're not capable of saying no to an interview.
Yeah, that nigga funny though, bro. I be watching that nigga all the time. All his shit he drop. And that's the nigga I told you he be playing PUBG.
Having a bright light shine in your face, or being drunk, or being out late at night on the strip with your friends. Do these help?
Bro, he was on that bitch playing against Offset and his team, bro, and fucking Offset and them niggas up, bro.
Being uncomfortable about the camera, and they're just honest. What is this triggering? Is this a bad thing to interview people with the light on?
I mean, it's like hardcore psychoanalyzing like every part of your, like basically every part of
What about all? But given that we know how these interviews are structured and framed and interpreted by doctors, read the comment section.
I have ever seen, and I do this shit. I do this shit professionally.
I know you do that. I think there are times. That's why this is so disappointing. It's sad. This is allowed red pill ideology to poison the
stuff though.
directly asking his audience to validate him.
They always got this hair and a creepy mustache, and they're always like bordering around 30,
Our
35.
Father
Someone's the creepy
unleashed
guy
for this
who ended up, like,
passage.
being the champion for women. The male
Built
feminists are
this
the creepiest
city
looking fucking dudes. Why is it always these guys calling us incels? Who looks
Shit,
more
if
like
you ain't
incels?
ready, it's cool.
Like, objectively, but I don't call people incels. So it's them.
These are quite frankly hilarious to me. You guys like me, right? You think
I
I'm
was
good?
about to say, you good.
Bad, right? Good, bad? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for this helpful statistical information. You research it. But see, the thing about incels is they don't have
The nigga behind him. The nigga behind him. Shit, I'll go get this nigga. Fuck it. We down. How is he still alive?
Okay, but if they didn't care about that, then the pressure wouldn't matter.
I don't even know how he slept through all of that though, for sure. I ain't really lied to you, bro.
The whole time.
Well, I was shooting them other niggas?
Why don't you care? Because
Dude, I must have ran past him. And I thought you was with me. I look back, your ass is back there fighting this nigga.
No, wait, okay, stop, pause it. Okay, my issue is that you feed into the cycle and you perpetuate it, right? There are a whole host of things that we can value women for, but if you, like, when you go out for a woman, what are you looking for when you're talking to a woman? What are the traits of women?
smart, funny.
Really?
I never find it. So they're not really better than their looks for the most part. They look.
Okay, hold on. So you would encourage women to like be smarter, to be funnier. Do you think that would be a good thing?
Yes, please try.
Okay, so then, do you think it's a good thing for women to go to college? That women are going to college more than they have before, making more money, getting jobs? Or do you think it's a bad thing?
I think it's a good thing.
And how much is that?
You saw even on Fresh and Fit, even the college-educated ones are just professionals with a delusion. They're not ever really that much smarter or funnier. Be an object of beauty.
300?
I mean, I think the one girl in red, didn't she say? Was she the one with the finished
Yeah,
college
you
degree
do
in
that.
business? Or was it, I don't remember. She didn't say anything the rest of the whole podcast. And I think there was one other. That one girl you were talking to a lot. Not the P one, but the other one who said she was a
See?
musician. I think she got her bachelor's in.
Now you see what I was saying.
I think those
Now you see what I'm saying? You just had money just put up.
Funny? No.
You
But
know
I mean,
what I'm saying? Like, now, you know what I'm saying? You got
Towards
the
end of
money.
podcast, we started to.
Do whatever you want to do.
I think that the one girl sitting next to sitting next to Fit,
Started
she
up
was echoing
again.
some of the shit that I said at the beginning of the podcast. I appreciate
Okay,
that.
echoing what you said, did she say anything individual, anything independent that showed that she was smart or funny?
Anything independent that showed that she was smart or funny.
Try.
I don't know if, I mean, we were all kind of like talking about the same
Nothing.
topic at the table. I don't know.
Nothing.
Yeah, I can't remember every single thing. That one girl, okay, actually, the saddest girls at the table, Zan's 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Zan's 1, the person next to you, she actually said something really insightful that actually blew me away, which was when you guys were talking about, I think it was when Myra was talking about how worthless it was for like girls to go to college and how it was all dumb and a waste of time. And she started talking about, well, the reason why girls are dumb and they're not funny or whatever is because you guys only value us for our pussy. The very first thing.
On our first attempt, if you can't beat my man's on the first round, I'm getting off.
I'm saying that both sides play a role in it. That's what I'm saying.
No, I gotta go to work in the morning.
Like if I were to show you, like if I were to show a fan of Fresh and Fit,
And
if I were to show them like a
my
21
manager called me like, "You gonna be there on time tomorrow?"
badass.
Then we all had 3 days off.
Just like very hot and young. And like
I don't
that.
think so,
And then I showed
but
them
I'll
like a
be there.
30-year-old woman that was like smart, funny, maybe like 10, maybe like a 7. But she's like super cool, educated, has a job. Like, who do you think people would gravitate towards? And the
They
Fresh
shut us down for a minute
or in like the red pill community, PUA community. Who's got more value?
to what's the name?
Brett Cooper's really smart. Brett Cooper, I've been
To clean
reacting to her
everything.
videos. She's like an anomaly. She's like the first girl I've heard like actually have independent, not just echoing. The only smart thing you said any of the girls at the panel said was just echoing.
Yo, he wanted us to take a
We're all
home
echoing around the
test.
table. We're all like chatting.
No, we're not even echoing, but I'm saying shit that you disagree with. We have independent.
Let me, bro.
Took my home
okay,
test,
hold on.
took
You're
my
bringing
picture,
9
sent it
girls,
to him.
okay, that are petrified
He
as
got
fuck
my
of
shit.
before they even get
I'll see you tomorrow, then.
before they even talk. They're getting like a 20-minute fucking lecture from the producer on what they can or can't say, on how they can sit.
Yeah, you know, I
on
ain't gonna sit.
saying
I
this
should
is
pull up
exhausting,
this
right?
room.
They do this whole fucking dress down before they're even allowed on the show. And then when they get on the show, obviously all of them are scared as fuck. They've got like 3 fucking master
Yeah, right back at you.
It was professional stage, but also I'm just saying, like, let me fill out one of those. Right, like I can find you. Well, hold on. You think you don't?
Nigga, my wife even asked me, she went to sleep, like, she went to sleep all day. And I told you to hold on, I went downstairs for a minute. She was like, boy, you ever going to sleep? I'm like, no. She like, how do you do it? So they was calling real about it. So when I did want to go to sleep, my neighbor, she called me from church. You wanna drive me to the dispensary? She got a car with no license. Cause her wife was asleep. I did it. Nigga, when I do my motherfucking, nigga, when I do my volcano rounds, my 100 round, nigga, I'm already sitting at, hold on, 245, nigga. Nigga, when I do my simulator rounds, nigga, them bitches last forever. And ever, and ever, and ever, and ever, and ever, ever.
Whatever diet you bring in. Alexandria Botez, what was the name of the older sister? It's Alex, right? What?
I don't really miss work, but I'm going back though.
5, 6, like, how many would you bring for this? I think if I had, no, I'd want like, I think 6. Brittany sign. Oh, hell yes, of course.
Someone on my side.
For your.
Wait, I thought you just wanted a dog pile. Like normally it's Mr. Girl.
I can have one woman though. Like actually.
Okay, who's the one woman that you want?
What, you just rode it home and you walked it home?
I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want. You can organize it.
Long as heck.
Okay, I don't know if Lauren and Venti would come to some of those guys. I don't think they'd want to have Brittany Venti. I already got her on the list. Or no, I got Brittany Sound on the list. I don't know about Brittany Venti.
Did Noah Sampson respond to you yet? Obviously
Dude,
not.
that guy's never gonna talk to you.
Such a fucking bitch, bro.
What about Melina, obviously?
Melina too?
This is why I always call y'all niggas like.
Bro, so she had a funny tweet she put on his forehead, Miami 4.
Oh yeah.
Looks like Father's throne room. Must have been pretty
but you see it in telling you. You gotta niggas with the same energy, man.
I don't have anything to say to this guy. I stopped reacting to people a long time ago for a reason, okay? You're trying hard. This dude is squeezing a lot of content out of fucking 5 minutes of video.
Oh. Pointers. Looking to give pointers. Sure. Yeah, because always keep your eye on it.
That's a scope. Attractive people are more attractive. The sky is blue. That doesn't mean all women want a guy who looks.
I don't think she'd do it. I don't think that's like transparent.
You don't know what this end game is and shit.
says, don't bother changing them. We like things the way they are. Like, why are women complaining about being catcalled when they're
I'm just tuning him out, Chad. Are you still tuned into this? It just like sounds like noise to me now. Are you listening to Destiny?
No, it's fucking boring. It's the same shit they say every fucking video.
Yes, they all sound about the same. Just all sound exactly the same.
I'm the evolved version of that, okay?
Is that supposed to be a tumor? It's the same face. Those gems on her forehead, that...
Forgive me for thinking that we don't need to do both of those things. My bad. I'll go call my mom and sisters and let them know to strap up the fatigues because it's time.
All the stories she told me, they were about her. She was here for all of it. 1,000 years ago.
Probably had him. I don't know when you deleted it, but you had him in your bio for a bit. Never use the word NPC again when we know you voted for Biden.
And it's still very silly. He says, we know you're boosted up, implying that getting vaccinated is only something you do if you're an NPC because conservative content.
So we know you did. Told you.
5,286. He's an anti-vaxxer?
Biden's base, dude. Huh? Biden's base, man. How could you hate on Biden? How could you hate on Biden?
Stop
You're
it.
an NPC. Oh
Stop
my
it.
god.
Stop it.
Damn, dude.
Stop it.
Trump literally on his way to federal prison and you're gonna show for that guy? Really? The billionaire guy?
Stop it.
Joe Biden was the poorest senator for a long time. He's like an everyman. He's like a normal dude.
You're trolling, right?
Not trolling, dude. What part of that was wrong?
Biden's base.
Yeah, his base is my hero.
Destiny's chat, is he trolling me right now?
I'm not trolling.
Okay.
Did you see the huge fucking bill they just passed in the Senate? What a god.
What do you pass?
Climate change, gun control. God, so much shit. He's a warrior.
You're fucking with me.
I'm not fucking with you. I voted for you. I'm gonna vote for you again.
Hey, bro, let me roll this blunt out.
Before he
real quick.
runs.
No way! Who could it be? There's no... The best part, though, is when he tries to, like, predict that I have a video on Andrew Tate.
Fair chance to chat. Like, I want to predict this guy. You think he has a video calling Andrew Tate a trafficker? He's got to have a video calling Andrew Tate problematic. And I want to figure him out because I got really tight that he started saying NBC like he knows some shit.
And then when he doesn't find it, he searches for it.
Let's go to his channel real quick. Oh, we know what he thinks about abortions for sure. Damn, all of his videos are debunking red pill TikTok. Where's his video calling Tate problematic? Oh, there you. It's probably in there though. There's like 30-minute videos each. There's got to be a mention calling Tate problematic. You did it in this video actually first. You played the clip of the teacher calling it problematic. It's in there. This podcast hates women, making fun of Fresh and Fit. Shout out Fresh and Fit.
And then when he doesn't find it, he says, well, it must be in that playlist that he made, the Manosphere Deprogramming playlist.
Where's the Tate video? Come on, man. Incel content's dangerous. There's got to be more me here too, even though he follows me. Manosphere Deprogramming, so it's in this.
Which is a playlist comprised entirely of other people's videos. So yeah, it turns out he was a psychic after all.
Debunking red pill TikTok. I don't feel like watching this guy anymore.
Okay, thank God we're done. I know that this video might have seemed like a bit of a waste of time, especially if you're a regular viewer of mine, but I do think it can sometimes...
Oh, Abba wants to get on. Okay, finally. This is boring.
Be helpful to spend time engaging with this sort of stuff and evaluating.
Can you add Abba or I have to add him?
I think I can add him.
Alright, cool.
The sorts of things that are being said, the ideas that are being spread, regardless of how ridiculous and backwards they might seem. Because unfortunately, saying...
Oh, what happened?
It starts that new call.
That's it.
Views on TikTok. And let's go ahead and play that quote real quick. And play the play the little sound.
I think my sister is her husband's property. I'm not saying anything new. I'm not saying anything which is really, truly even controversial. The whole world agreed that the woman belongs to the man when she decides to give herself to a man.
Do you think that women are property?
Okay.
Well, the truth is controversial in a world full of lies.
Yeah. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read this so just so you guys get an idea, and then we'll go back and break each slide down as to why this guy's on some Looney Tune bullshit. Here he explains to his audience, comprised largely of boys as young as 13, how to handle a girl. Okay, and then we'll just keep going, and then we'll go through each one back and
But you know
break
what's
down.
funny? These are all the context, bro.
Yeah.
It was just wild. To
Exactly.
Me, bro.
Yeah. Videos of Andrew Tate have been viewed 11.6 billion times on TikTok alone. Many of them violate community guidelines, but aren't being taken down. Why? Because views generate profit for TikTok, so they will continue pushing these videos onto the feeds of young men, regardless of the real-world consequences that online misogyny can have.
This is such bullshit.
That's not
They
true.
actively try to censor this. They actively take down as many videos of this as they possibly can.
Which is why we got banned.
This is such bullshit.
Okay, and then it goes, we know what happens when violent internet misogyny goes unchecked. We saw it with Hunter Moore, who popularized revenge porn in 2012. We see it with incel forums, which have been churning out mass shooters at an alarming rate. We don't need a documentary in 10 years about the rise and fall of Andrew Tate and how we should have known better. We do know better. Okay. And then hold social media platforms accountable for giving the loudest microphones to the most dangerous people. So this was his, you know, call to action to try to get him canceled. And this thing has 1.4 million likes.
When girls are sending me this from like Norway, from like Finland, from like far, I'm like, yo, do you know this guy? He was on your podcast. I was like, what the? Send me this exact post. I'm like, bro.
Me too.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. So what are y'all overall thoughts on this, and then we'll start breaking down each portion.
I'm really pissed off that personal people like in my life I saw like this post and said it to me. What do you think about this? Just because there's 10 slides with a smoothie background and terrible Photoshop doesn't give it any validity. Look at it. It's just stupid Photoshop and a he/they person with an abortion link in their bio. Just because there's 10 slides doesn't make it valid. Why do people automatically believe this? And the fact that so many people I know are for cancel culture, it's just, I unfollowed all those people. It's just like, this whole post is saying delete him off of social media. It's time for social media platforms to do something. To do what? He doesn't even have a TikTok account.
Big facts.
Ban him?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
So, so the first thing, go ahead.
Just real quick. I just find it funny, right, that someone makes a whole post about Andrew on Instagram and says to cancel him. However, there's many people online that are like creators, influencers, and like the shit that they say, bro, it's outrageous. However, Andrew, because he's popular, and buzz, give him attention, they want him down. Now, here's my thing, right? On Instagram, they're not gonna do shit to him because it's Instagram. I mean, you can make a post about somebody, they won't do shit. However, the attention that this post got and it going viral, that has impact because once it goes viral like that, but this many views, bro, that's attention and people looking. Now we don't know who saw it per se, but someone with influence could see it and say, you know what, this is dangerous. So I'm just saying, look, this post is garbage, it's crap. However, the attention that it got.
Oh yeah, this is nigga I was telling you about.
Yeah. So I have something that I want to show you guys. So let's go back to that first slide real quick, Chris, and start breaking down this stupid ass post systematically as to why this guy is low IQ. Chris, enlarge on that side. It's not a guy, it's a guy. Yeah, whatever he is. Okay, so go back to the first slide, Chris. All right, so it goes here. Andrew Tate is teaching young boys to be violent misogynists.
Yo, nigga.
Okay, pull up the clip from his
interview.
interview
Dude,
with,
like he from another planet.
these guys, Chris, over there at Barstool Sports.
This dude couldn't even capitalize like proper nouns.
Yeah.
And people automatically believed it. Andrew Tate lowercase.
Yep. So we're gonna play this clip here. So he did an interview a couple weeks ago, guys. I think maybe 2 weeks ago, with these guys from Barstool Sports. And I want you guys to notice how triggered they get when he's explaining the concept. And before we play it, he's explaining the concept of authority versus responsibility. You cannot have responsibility for something without having authority over it, okay? Because then, you know, authority without, responsibility without authority is slavery, okay? It doesn't make sense that you're going to be responsible for something, held accountable for something if you don't have authority over it. The reason why you have to take accountability as a man is because you have authority over your own actions. So therefore, everything good that comes from your actions, you get respected for. Everything bad that comes from your actions,
I know this nigga on the turn like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
But we live in a world now where men are expected to have authority, right? Excuse me, they're supposed to have
Something wrong with this nigga out
We agree with the baseline. Everyone agrees with the foundation of what.
So he agrees that being a gentleman.
Like a dummy. Where the hell are you at, man? How did I just get from? Both of them should be dead. Yes, because when I was over there, I was shooting at both of them niggas literally on my volcanic run. Yeah, the messenger is stronger than my 100 round. Way stronger than my 100 round. My messenger's on 56. And my 100 round is on 55. Meaning I hit with my messenger, I hit close to damn near 3 something. I'm like 100, almost 150 weight shot, shooting 300 firepower with one gun. I use this bitch to take out bosses fast. Mini bosses and shit. Man, I'm about to go get him because my man's down over there. Where are you? You down? Right, you dodged out the way. You know when you dodge out the way, you... I got him. Taking your big nigga down. Just go back to your shit. Go back to your shit, man. I know. I killed my niggas when you was like, when you was stuck. My man was down. Let's get this nigga. Ooh. Yeah, I think my messenger shoot like 270 something. That's a lot of damage, ain't it? And that's without using my incinerator round. Just imagine when I use my incinerator round, where I can write the niggas out fast. Where I was going through these five. I got control of this shit, boy, not you. Not you. I got control of this shit, boy, not you. I'm telling you, nigga, I got control of this shit, not you. him. You down?
Politically correct left or whatever the fuck. Women are physically inferior to men. Okay? Even when men get testosterone suppressants, they take hormones to try to become more lady-like. They go through it, become other gender allegedly. They still destroy women in any type of realm that includes physicality or competition. Look at female UFC fighters and the shit beat out of them by men that are transformed, if you know what I'm saying. Look at the swimmers who are 400, 500 in the NCAA, immediately become the champion. Okay? Women are
my shit ain't even halfway down yet.
That women have forgot how strong men really are.
If I kill my man, I went to go kill homeboy. So we won't have extra niggas.
That day, you don't hear, he said, pick you up. I was like, hold on a second. 5'8", 180 pounds, by the way. Telling me you can fight a man. And mind you, you don't ever hit women at all. So I'm like,
Oh, he dropped 4 legendaries this time. Oh. Is it because how fast we beat him? Oh, and I got the gun! I got my last motherfucking assault rifle that I wanted.
He's gonna fuck you up just off of strength alone. He's gonna take you, throw you on the floor, bam. Now what are you gonna do? The pressure of the situation. As soon as they get in a fight situation, they're gonna get all that self-defense, slip training. They're gonna. This is what girls do in every single fight.
No, it don't.
Father must have written all this. Suma said he was consumed by his
past,
future.
She's instructed to run and go get the police, which is the right thing to do, because your girl is not going to be able to sit there and fight alongside you physically, bro. It just is not going to happen. Women are physically inferior. They have 10 times less testosterone. They cannot fight a man. A high school boy can fuck up 5% of women. And God forbid that they help you fight. They might even hold you back. They might hurt you, get you killed. Yeah, facts.
Hold on, my
getting
bad.
knocked out versus being aware of what the hell's going on. If there's other attackers, you're more concerned with defending her. So, guys, this is the clown world that we're in. But clearly, this guy.
Oh yeah, y'all, my messenger hitting 289. No, 281.
This is what I'm talking about when I say people spread false propaganda to go ahead and try to make you look a certain way.
This is actually considered slander.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
It is, 100%.
1.4 million people like this. Like, so many people that I know work in the comment. Look at all these like verified accounts in the comments, like vile, despicable, and yet he's still, what a creep. They all believe this bullshit. It's just so clearly manipulation.
What's scary about this though? You can't see the impressions that this post had.
Oh, it's probably 30 million.
This has had so many impressions, like, bro.
Yeah.
This post right here, bro, I guarantee you, bro.
Holy shit, look at all these creatures. They're not moving.
We're probably one of the only big platforms that's going to come to the defense of this bullshit. Because I saw this and I saw all these
Father building a goddamn army in some kind of stasis.
Whatever the hell, talking shit about this, we gotta address this shit. Look at the next slide real fast. women are he's talking about, if you look at any major religion.
You still fighting that nigga?
Okay? Now, pretty much all the main religions have some kind of
the last 5 years, and now it's problematic toxic.
Yeah, and people are looking at it like from a literal sense, like, oh my God! What he's saying is that you have authority over that woman and you're responsible for that woman. Her father, her guardian, gave her to you. So now, on you to keep her protected at all times and provide for her. Okay?
Nobody. Please your ass up, homie. Think about it. Think about it. I hear it.
Oxygen mask, then a wedding.
I'm already here.
So,
you got some toxic round and shit. I got him. Don't pay. Trust me, you paying for it. You paying for it. Paying for it. OG got your back, son. You see these two dogs in the front yard? She's going upstairs, going hard.
Go ahead and pick and choose when she wants to be a fucking lady. And in 2022, guys, with feminism here, and all these women that act like fucking people say dumb shit like, suck my dick,
This is it. You gotta get to 22.
When they want to be a lady. And I'm here to tell you, do not accept what commits these women. You fuck that girl.
I'm about to break some shit, man.
Recreational use only.
Not no threat to the benefit. Not that I'm complaining.
You want kids?
Think I'll be quiet all the same.
You only want a wedding? Yo, guy that's married to is a sucker. You know why? You get all the attention you want on the wedding day. You get a dress, you get a cake, whatever. You get to have that whole whatever. After that's done, now you go what you want. You don't care about that man. You only want a wedding. So you're right.
You want all the attention without any of the responsibility.
Exactly.
I actually heard the same thing before. Wow, I never put it like that.
And that's what Tay is saying all along. Hey, why am I gonna take over your be responsible for you if I don't get any authority? What's the point?
Yeah.
So
traditionally, it is looked at as property because you have to go to the father to get her. But since we live in a fucking world now where dads are absent,
yeah,
most of these girls don't have fathers. Okay. They don't understand. They just see the marriage part. They don't see everything that comes into play with the father giving away. A lot of these chicks, when they show up to their fucking wedding, ain't no dude giving them away to the fucking groom at all. So they have no concept or no understanding of the masculine burden performance on taking care of your daughter, raising your daughter, and giving her away to a good man. Because these hoes don't have dads. Okay, guys? It doesn't fucking work.
You know what I really respect though? So, you know, I was married back in the past, right?
Stupid.
Yes. But the girl I married, you know what she told me? I want to marry you. I don't need a wedding.
This place.
Like, wow. Like,
it must have been drawing them all here.
In that sense,
answering some call to join Father's army.
But the fact that she didn't want a wedding, I was like, wow. On some level, I want to be with me because that means, for example, you can take it away. But most girls nowadays, no matter what. Yep. So it's crazy.
All right, so let's hit the next. Pull up that Instagram thing again.
So is it gay to fuck a girl who says suck my dick?
That's a good question.
I mean,
and here's the funny thing too, because
it's not.
But like,
yeah, whatever.
Stupid bitch. They still let you get me that shit. That's cool. Just know I still got mine. No, wait, hold on. Nope.
ambitious. Older is attractive. A woman that's young, fertile, and inexperienced is attractive. For men to compliment. But we live in a problem nowadays where women expect me as a guy to pay full price for a used woman that's been through the fucking ringer. And I'm here to tell you guys, fuck that shit. Last time I checked, we don't want you to be 6 feet tall. We want you to make $100 a year. We want you to be in shape. We want you to have all these accolades of experience of being a man. They want you to go through your masculine journey. Okay? Then they want you to accept them for going through their whole journey and thinking they qualify.
I don't use my revival.
Let me tell y'all something. If I gave a woman a crystal
That's not a risk, man.
she's with you right now because you're a millionaire.
Look. Hell yeah. No, man. I will use it. Come get it. No, you stop that shit on the ground.
Fuck out of here. I'm actually extremely secure by turning you down for being a hoe. You wanna know why? Because I know my fucking worth. When you know your worth, you're very secure. You wanna know why? Because you're able to look that bitch dead in the eye and say, no, I like you, but you're not really my type. Most guys don't have the fucking balls or the gall to say that shit to women in 2022. Most guys take what they can get. I'm here to tell you guys, get the best that you can fucking
leave it right
get.
here.
Just like girls do, because girls want the best that they can
Tomorrow
get.
when I get off, if you feel like it,
best
we
a man
can
fucking get. These girls are out here expecting you to pay full price for a fucking car that's been used and fucking abused, guys.
All right, much love to you, Nick.
On that. I'm like, crazy. So, and here's the thing. Don't try to flip the paradigm and say you're insecure for having standards and boundaries. No, I'm secure because I can replace you with another woman that's younger, made better decisions, more attractive, more youthful, is not going to give me a fucking headache. So if anything, me being able to have boundaries and most importantly walk away from those boundaries if you don't adhere to them means I'm extremely secure. It's actually the other way around. I'm insecure if I sit there and accept your fuckery because I'm not secure in my ability to get another girl. But see how these fucking weirdos, these feminists, these propaganda leftists try to sit there and say, you should be able to sit there and tolerate a girl that's a hoe. You should be able to sit there and be able to let her go on girls' nights out and have sex with a bunch of other guys and potentially even have sex in front of you and you sit there like a cuck and watch. Fuck that shit. Why do I have to suppress my innate male fucking need to not want to be with a hoe to appease these fucking 304s that want to have hot girl summers? Fuck that shit. I'm here to tell you guys, you want to be toxic, insecure, and have standards and boundaries on women? Fucking do it. Because let me tell you guys something. Men are self-made millionaires. You have to bust your ass to become a somebody. Men must create their value. These bitches are trust fund babies. By the time they're 18, they already got athletes, celebrities.
My name is Alethea.
Alright, Chad, it's a YouTube video we watching. It's good, YouTube. It's your boy Intended. Today we watching Hasanabi. I just found his channel today. Come to find out I met Hasanabi in person. Tell y'all that story later on. Let me get some light. 1 second. Yeah, come with that story later on, how I met him. I ain't gonna lie, I met him in person. I ain't gonna say I like the dude, but I don't even know, y'all. I'ma just react to the video though. We're reacting to Andrew Tate is banned. Reacting to his video on
My story
Andrew
is
Tate
true.
banned.
This is Who told you you're not lazy?
Hassan.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Untangle, man. I hope y'all liking my new hat, man. New hat in the building, man. I just got it today in the mail. Just thought I'd buy myself something nice. Ain't had nothing nice in a long time, so just thought I'd treat myself. But we just gonna jump right into the video. This video is called Andrew Tate is banned by Hasanabi. Let's jump into it.
Hasanabi.
Yes, he told me I'm not lazy.
He's gonna Omega
Who's
watch.
Hasanabi?
You remember him, the guy that was basically like sitting down like with glasses.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't know, bro.
I don't know what happened in this picture, okay? I want to be honest.
I dislike Tate, but kids are gonna grow up thinking their only weapon against stupid ideas is deplatforming. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I do feel conflicted about Andrew Tate getting banned off Facebook. I know a lot of you are gonna be like, no, that's good, actually, f you. But like one of the things, like for example, Gideon getting banned off Twitch, right? I know Gideon go to Twitch after and like went to TwitchCon EU, so he's never getting unbanned now. But like it.
Damn, Gideon got banned. He went to Twitch.
It sucks. It sucks because like I can never have a conversation with him. Like I can't have a live conversation with him on Twitch ever. In my opinion, Gideon, as it stands, does not meet the metric of like this dude deserves to be deplatformed. Like there are people who I know, because everyone has a different bar. For me, it's like if you're a Nazi, you're like, yeah, you're clapped. Debating Tate wasn't exactly stopping his ideas from spreading them out. Look at Milo. The only answer is deplatforming. Yes, but Milo Yiannopoulos is a Nazi. Now, in my perspective, from where I'm standing, like, does Andrew Tate actually meet that metric? In Milo, the only active.
I don't know who that is. Milo Yiannopoulos, right-wing writer, presumed banned from Twitch. I don't know who that is. Tweets handle Ghostbusters social media attack on a movie. Hold on, chat. I just learned he a troll, y'all. So
from where I'm standing, like, does Andrew Tate actually meet that metric? I don't know. I feel as though trying to combat misogynistic takes by deplatforming them is not the most effective means of destroying misogyny on these platforms, because like someone else is going to take his place. Sneeko's going to do it, you know what I mean? But also on the other hand, I recognize that this dude's not going to stop, you know what I mean? He's just not. I agree when it isn't directly targeting 12-year-olds. There's a lot that he has done that I personally think is like ban worthy. You know what I mean? There's a lot that he's done.
Damn,
I think
he's
he's like
trying to ban
multi-level
him.
marketing scheme that targets like young children. You know, clap him. Regular rampant misogyny, like on fucking steroids, to a degree where it's like not even
I agree with
misogyny.
a
It's
lot of
literally
things
just like
Andrew Tate
violence against
say.
women is cool misogyny. You know what I mean? But also a lot. It's literally like on fucking steroids to a degree where it's like not even misogyny. It's literally just like violence against women is cool misogyny. You know what I mean? But also a lot of people like this end up falling off pretty aggressively if they're clapped on every platform and their method of communication is just like is destroyed. One, because they have no plank, like they have no space that they can gather at. This didn't happen for Alex Jones because Alex Jones was still on AM radio. This didn't happen for Alex Jones because Alex Jones had Infowars.com. You know what I mean? He already had like millions and millions and millions of dollars and a well-established media career. So like even though a means of marketing like YouTube, like all these other platforms, like was shut off from him, he was still able to continue growing his audience and grow his platform through other means. I do understand that deplatforming someone like him would be effective, but if he's still on TikTok, he's still on fucking TikTok. You know what I mean? He's still gonna pop off. That's the main platform that he uses for marketing himself, not his own personal Instagram, not his own personal Facebook page, right? But if he's like, and the irony, of course, is that he's still on Twitch, from what I understand, and not all the other platforms. Usually Twitch is the...
Do it really matter what platform he speaks on? It don't matter to me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just being honest.
The first platform to clap people. But yeah, we'll take a look at this. Andrew Tate has been banned from Facebook and Instagram. Meta has banned influencer Andrew Tate from Facebook and Instagram for violating its policies. Meta said it had removed the kickboxing star from its platforms for violating its policies on dangerous organizations and individuals, but did not provide further details. What I find...
Organizations on individuals. Is he just saying that? Because I ain't reading that. I know I'm not tripping. I know I'm not
influencer Andrew Tate from Facebook and Instagram for violating its policies. Meta said it had removed the kickboxing star from its platforms for violating its policies on dangerous organizations and individuals, but did not provide further details. What I find really funny is that, like, bro, this motherfucker got banned from Facebook, but Libs of TikTok is able to do a fucking pogrom. I'm not gonna lie, there are like a million people. There are a million fucking people that, bro, this motherfucker got lied.
Libs on TikTok is driving threats against Children's Hospital. What the heck? The anti-LGBT accounts reports has been banned by Facebook after waging a campaign of harassment against medical providers.
There are like a million
Y'all
people.
tripping, bro.
There
Leave
are
the
a
people at the
million
hospital
fucking
alone,
people
brother.
that
All they doing is
unironically
helping
deserve the
people's-
ban hammer way fucking harder
That's hurt.
before Andrew Tate. Like, does Andrew Tate deserve the ban hammer? Possibly. Will that actually stop him from spreading his message? I don't know, because
I
his
don't
clips
think
are still
so.
gonna pop off. However, ultimately, check Aiden Ross's stream, bro. What do you want me to do? Like, I just like he's talking to him,
way.
but
They ignore all
here.
the times I talk about men in a bad way. And what they've done is they've gone through the past, found all the little clips across 6 years of content.
If you're running ads on TikTok, Facebook, Google ads, I'm about to prove to you that you're missing out on potentially 30, 50, 100% increase.
A total of 3 or 4 minutes trying to make it look like I'm out there to hate on women when I'm the one who's donating money to women. I'm the one trying to donate money to charity, trying to prove that I understand that my influence has an effect and that I need to be very, very careful with it. But it's a truly false narrative. And like I said, I'm a religious man. I believe in God, and I know God will show the truth, and the redemption arc will be glorious, and everyone will soon understand. But truthfully, I am the person who sticks by what he says. I stand by what I say, and if I disagree with something, I'll disagree with something. And I've said a lot of comments which are like tongue-in-cheek or joking or locker room talk, and I understand how that can be taken out of context. But all in all, the idea that I hate women is truly... It's so far from the truth.
What the
and
fuck?
anyone who knows
That's
me
so
personally
funny
knows
to
that.
say, dude. Yo, you do hate women, you pussy.
banning.
He's like, what do you mean? He does hate women.
So a lot of people. Imagine what kind of
I
good
hate
positive
women.
press that could
All
have been,
he
showing that how
hang
I'm
around.
dedicating money to the female charities, etc. Imagine how that would have affected the young.
Bro, I gotta be honest. Like,
Make it make
this man
sense
is
to me.
making me advocate for deplatforming. Like, it took getting
Advocating
banned
for
off the worst platform
deplatforming.
across the board for him to literally do a heel turn and be like, I love women. I'm giving money to women. I'm so sorry to women. I want to hug and kiss them. Like, what the fuck? At first, I was gonna be like, you can't really cut the source of the commentary by just like banning him, because it's not just him. It's like all these people who are clipping him. But now he's literally like, I love women. I love women the most. I'm so sorry to all the women. Aiden is so fucking smart, though. He wanted to do this. You know Aiden wanted to do this before Andrew Tate gets banned off Twitch too, inevitably. You know what I'm saying? Him backtracking so hard means that he doesn't give a shit about anything. Yeah, I mean, yes, I said this already, bro. I said this. He is just straight up the type of person that knows what he's doing. Like, he's an entertaining guy, too. Which is why I always say, like, bro, you don't have to do this. You know what I mean? You're already an entertaining dude. You didn't have to do this. You could have done anything else. But, like, you leaned into the misogyny because it's easy. It's the easiest way to it's the easiest way to farm.
I forgot you said something about, like, grab the bitch by her throat and choke it or strangle it, right? So when they see that, do you understand now, like, why, like, it's like...
I've always, Aiden, since the beginning of this stream, I've been telling you I understand.
Yeah. I know. You just said.
Oh, so he didn't mean it. The times when he said you need to strangle a bitch and slap the shit out of her and, like, you know, cast her aside, he just didn't mean it. Never mind, dude. Fuck, bro. If only we hadn't heard you say that, and then also on top of that, talk about women as property so frequently. Oh, man. And then also literally fucking openly state that you had women that you duped into working in your sex cam business.
Responsibilities. I understand all of this. I'm working with the right people. And I believe that God has a plan, and I'm a religious man, and it is what it is.
He's doing it. He's doing it. Dude, these motherfuckers always do the religious heel turn, and then it's over. Their career is done. Once you go the God route, it's so boring after that. You're like, oh, I'm a born again. I'm a born again. Every fucking Instagram weirdo that has had a fucking rise to prominence and an inevitable fall from grace, once they fucking fly a little too close to the sun like Icarus, they immediately go the God mode.
This video that I'm watching came out 2 days ago. 4 days ago. 4 days ago. That video that he talking about ain't come out 2 days ago.
That's the only way that these people can get redemption in their eyes. It's like, yeah, I went the God mode. I love God now. I'm born again. Honestly, all of the fucking people that respond to that positively,
look,
are really, really just like no content having asses. So you're done after that. You go God mode, you're done. Your content's stale.
However, while we're talking about apps, I want to change subject quickly. There's an app you need to download. There's a game you need to play on your stream.
What is it?
I thought you're good at games, right?
Yes. What is the game?
This dude is promoting his own game. No shot.
Thinks he's good at games.
I'm not playing no fucking Hustler University like Mortal like you know what I mean? Like I'm not doing any of those games. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna, you know. But what's the game called?
Top G.
See, like, bro, like, what
I knew it, dude. I just like, this motherfucker is such a grifter, dude. He's such a grifter. Oh, he's just, bro. The fucking 12-year-olds are like, yeah, he's my God. He's my God. They don't even understand. They're just like, he's always selling. Okay, ABC motherfucker, always be closing. Look at him. He's a sales guy. He's a sales guy. He's selling his fucking app. He got on an Aiden Ross stream again. He went on all these fucking streams to sell the multi-level marketing scheme, Hustlers University, and then he came back to do another fucking hashtag ad for 93,000 viewers. Aiden, you normally get 70K, brother. You get 70K playing Grand Theft Auto.
Why you sound like you hating, bro? This video got 500,000 views. You worry about somebody that got 90,000
really think the additional 20K is payment enough for him to like sell his new app for free, motherfucker? Because he ain't getting paid for that. Aiden is not getting paid for this.
2 questions. First of all, would you adopt
How you know he ain't
I don't know if
you'd
want to be my son, Aiden.
Why? What is the son? Why?
It'd be a hard life for you.
Why?
Because you're lazy and I wouldn't accept it.
Fine.
He's lazy, but like, he's lazy, but he loves the platform that Aiden has. You know what I mean?
Listen, I just got word. Hassan Abi, you remember Hassan? He just told me, Aiden, stand up for yourself. You're not lazy. Don't let him call you lazy. Hassan Abi told me I'm not lazy. Fuck you, Andrew. I'm not fucking lazy.
Who told you you're not lazy?
Hassan Abi.
Hassan Abi?
Yes, he told me I'm not lazy.
He's gonna Hula Megalo watch.
Hassan Abi?
You remember him, the guy that was basically like sitting down like with glasses? He's kind of like a bigger guy, like this.
Bigger, like fat?
No, he wasn't. He's like really fat.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't know, bro.
What happened in this picture, okay? I want to be honest.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh, somebody actually asked me
Bro,
this
look at his
university
face. Why, dude? Maybe I do bring
Completely.
the vibes down. Bro, this dude fucking kept tweeting about me on his fake Twitter account like numerous times.
When I leave my house, I try and vanish. I don't really want to go walking around Miami with all the hamburgers and hoes and thoughts and YouTubers and all that dork shit. I'm above all that. I'm on the internet as a hobby, like, right? I don't need any of this. I'm extremely wealthy. I'm above all that crap.
Cap, why are you on the Aiden Ross stream after getting banned then? That's such a fucking lie, dude. If that was the case, you wouldn't be on here being like, oh, I love women, actually. Please unban me, Mark Zuckerberg. Get the fuck out of here. His entire business hinges on fucking social media clout.
Why am I not coming to see you?
Oh, my Lord.
Yes, I mean, so how am I not a superhero?
He's selling, though.
I'm the last superhero of Earth. And it's amazing. Like, you think as the last superhero of Earth, I don't have...
It's kind of sad. He's getting to a sad point now where he's just like literally fucking talking to like an audience of 16-year-olds, constantly reinforcing that he's a superhero.
So God.
In the fast-paced world of wealth building and protection, the only way to stay ahead is prompt, personalized customer service, innovative technology, resilient.
Himself says no man is
Motherfucker's
perfect.
like the Homelander of misogyny, dude.
So you're saying you're perfect. Are you admitting to be God?
No, God said we're built in his image. But let me tell you a secret about God. Sitting there like a muffin, a little atheist muffin. Listen up. God rewards the men who make the best of themselves. God hates the lazy. God wants to see his creations be their absolute peak possible form. When God creates a man, if you truly try the very, very best you could possibly try, you'll be rewarded and be infinitesimally lucky. You'll be very, very lucky all of the time. Because God loves people who work hard. God loves me. I'm one of God's favorites. I'm not God, but I'm certainly one of his favorites.
God doesn't have favorites. God loves all of his children. What are you talking about?
Bro, what is happening right now? This content is fucking insane. This is what I mean. When you start talking about fucking God, it just like turns into such a weird like what? You sound like an insane person. When you have this convo, you just you magically become an insane person.
If you planted 3 seeds and one plant grew, one plant kind of half grew, and one plant did nothing. But one plant grew into a beautiful flower, which is going to be your favorite seed.
The one that grew.
Correct. I am one of God's favorites. I'm the most famous man on the internet. I'm also a 4-time kickboxing world champion. I'm also extremely smart and sexy and funny and interesting. I have everything.
Dude, there is literally a fucking barrier, okay? If you do not meet the barrier of self-security and confidence, you listen to this guy reinforce these kinds of things about himself by constantly claiming that he is it, and you think, oh yeah, that guy's really fucking cool. Real people that have it don't regularly need to fucking say that they have it. What do I always say? If you claim you're a fucking alpha, you are not an alpha, okay? Those concepts are ridiculous to begin with. I'm not even going to get into that. But whatever you think an alpha is, you are not it. And the people that will agree with that, kind of rhetoric also are deeply insecure. Most of them are young. They will grow out of it. They will become more confident. They will start achieving success in their lives, and they'll start recognizing that it's bullshit. Tyler 1 is an act. Tyler 1 is a very confident person. I've met him in real life. Like, Tyler 1's charisma is real. Okay, he's a charismatic individual. So is Andrew Tate to a certain degree. Okay, but when Tyler 1 says like I'm the greatest, I'm the GOAT or whatever, you know, he's hamming it. Okay, he's amplifying that as a joke in an effort to be entertaining. When Andrew Tate is doing it, he's like unironically trying to be like, no, I am him. Please believe me. I am him. I am so good. I'm so alpha. That's the difference between Tyler 1 and Greek God X. Greek says the same shit, but everybody knows that's not real. Why does everybody know that's not real? Because you can understand that that's an insecure person that is overcompensating for their insecurities. Okay? And with someone like Top G over here, I can tell that he is also just as insecure. And he has to like really beef that up and be like, yeah, I'm so fucking chill. I'm so sick. He's fallen off a little bit. The first time he went on Aiden stream, he had 250 viewers. Right now he has 113. He's fallen off 100%.
Yeah, I got stuff to do, bro. So, no, I don't want to go. Oh, wait for what?
Don't worry, Cobra Tate. I'm not coming on.
No, you don't. What are you gonna go do right now?
I got stuff to do. I don't live on the internet like you, bro. I live in the real world. I got shit to do in the real world. I don't live on the internet. I'm not one of these internet guys.
He's legit worried. I think he's
nice
like kind of
chatting to
worried
you.
that I'm
Stop.
like,
Don't go, bro.
Only if you sing, please don't go.
Andrew, please don't go.
That was.
Fuck you.
Oh, man.
And you're never getting it back. And you're always always gonna be bald, no matter what you do. Yeah, I know you're gonna see this. You're gonna always be bald. The #1 most viewed app in the world. You're banned on it. Get your get back. Take a private jet, take a yacht, go to the Instagram headquarters, demand it, and they're gonna shut you down. But I thought you were God. I thought God can't get shut down. That's a shame, Mr. Tate. It's a shame.
What is this? Is he going Joker mode? What the fuck's he doing?
I ain't gonna
Y'all
lie,
not gonna
Aiden,
start
you
calling
is
him up
out
in
of
shit.
shape,
Y'all
bro.
not gonna start calling him up in the shit. We're not doing that.
When the hashtag ad is over and you talk shit on the game? Yeah. All right, well, I tried my best. I think I feel like the effect that I've had on this man, despite him saying I don't know who he is kind of sad. It feels like the opportunity to debate him, the window of opportunity to debate him is gone now a little bit. I mean, I want to see like what else happened, but he has not yet commented on the meta ban. I mean, he kind of did on Aiden's stream, but he didn't really say anything clear or consistent or honest about the ban itself. He added, we've provided significant evidence to major social media platforms, including Meta, about his activity, and that's why he must be removed. We welcome Meta's swift action to remove Andrew Tate, and we'll be putting pressure on TikTok to follow his example. A TikTok spokesperson told BBC, misogyny is a hateful ideology that is not tolerated on TikTok. Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of here. Incels before Andrew Tate rarely ever had like a dude who at the very least looks like a normal person. You know what I mean? Like every red pill guy looks like a magician, right? Every PUA guy looks like a fucking magician. Every like red pill incel intellectual guy is like Jordan Peterson and cries too much and is like too academic. So Andrew Tate was like the first dude who basically was like, no, I look like a guy who can get laid. Okay, like you have to admit. Or maybe, I mean, this is very subjective, so a lot of you are going to say, fuck no, because you can't unhear the awful things that he said, but that's the reality. He's the first. And by the way, if you look at the War Room shit, half the motherfuckers in his like crew also still look like magicians, including that very real magician guy who cast a spell on me or whatever, which I think like ended up cursing Andrew Tate, I guess, because now he's banned. These guys who are conventionally attractive oftentimes have real world experiences that don't create so much internal resentment, right? Like a lot of normal looking or better looking dudes who are conventionally attractive don't find themselves immediately falling into the fucking red pill grift or the red pill bullshit because like they have relatively positive relationships with women, so they don't develop like this weird fucking hatred and resentment for them. Whereas Andrew Tate was able to still, you know, cultivate that, I guess, somehow. But he's more so a grifter anyway. He's more so a grifter, and same with Sneeko as well. You look like you sell communism down by the river. Yeah, I do. Matt Walsh is out here organizing terrorist strikes on YouTube, and motherfuckers are asking if Tay will be banned on there. Yeah, exactly. Have you guys seen anything about these platforms? Are you familiar with any of these platforms? Like, they're literally like talking about, you know, cutting the tall trees being like trans teenagers at fucking the Boston Child's Hospital, okay? And you're over here like, oh man, you know.
All right, chat. So 2 seconds, man. Let me get us some light for this quick story time, right quick. Let me grab my roleplay shirt. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Hold on, chat. Alright, chat. So quick little story time. Let me break it down to you. Quick little story time. So in my past life, so let me introduce y'all to everything. So on this channel, I go by Untamable in real life. I go by K or Lil. Well, that's IRL. On this channel, I go by Untamable. Or you call me K. It don't matter on here. It don't matter. No difference. So in my past life, I used to work for Xfinity.
I just left Xfinity. I recently quit Xfinity to take on this YouTube thing. That's why I'm doing this 100%. This is 100% of my time YouTube. I actually got to meet a lot of people. I met a lot of people. And the video that we recently just reacted to by Hasanabi, I've met him in real life too. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick little story. I actually met Andrew Tate in real life too. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick little story on how I met both of those two. So I'm gonna go. First up, we're gonna go Hasanabi. So I met Hasanabi one day. I was at work. It was a rainy day. Then, as it was raining, I actually pulled up to a house. So I'm gonna get the work order from on my work phone. On my work phone, this is not my work. This wasn't my work phone, but on my work phone, I got my work order. So I type my little C to check the work order on the phone, and then after I check the work order, I'll go knock on the house, knock on the door, and greet myself, introduce myself. Hi, my name is Kay to the customer. I work for Xfinity, and they'll let me in type jump. So that's the spill of everything. But so how I met Hasanabi, I pulled up to his house one day, and it was actually, I'm gonna say fall time. I had a lighter gray shirt than this, and I actually was wearing, give me one second. So yeah, chat, I was actually wearing these jeans and a Xfinity shirt as light as these jeans. So it was saying Xfinity just like this, but it was as light as this pair of gray jeans. Pulled up to Hasanabi house, walked in, he introduced me to his brother, and brought me straight upstairs to his room where he streamed. Now, mind you, while I'm telling y'all this story, I'm new to YouTube. I really don't have much knowledge on who's who until now, because I'm actually got to live and see who is who. So yeah, I met Hasanabi, brought me upstairs. He was having a problem with his internet. Well, not internet. He was having a problem with his modem one day, and he was he kind of like one of the customers that like, yeah, man, I got a problem. It's doing this, and everything you need is right there. He the kind of customer that's going to direct you to where you need to be and tell you where you need to be. One, I'm not your fucking dog, Hasanabi. So first of all, after saying all this, he walked me in the room, told me what was going on. We going upstairs to his room. I go inside the room, lead me to everything. He's like, yeah, everything is right there. The first thing he said was everything right there. So I'm like, all right, cool, nigga. I'm not your fucking pet and no shit like that, but I'm gonna go ahead and help you out because this is my job. First of all, if you wanted to, nigga, we could die out this bitch if you really wanted to, but I'm not that stupid, nigga. This is my job. I don't live for Xfinity at the time. This just me thinking to self. So I'm going, I'm like, self, this customer weird. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. He's standing at the door. I go to where I approach where everything was at, which is his streaming table and stuff. Get to looking, try to troubleshoot his modem and stuff for him. But get to the table. I'm over here trying to troubleshoot and stuff on my work phone because I could do everything on my work phone and work all the devices and stuff from my work phone through the software of our app through the company. But so I'm troubleshooting and stuff. 5 minutes go by. Now, mind you, this man standing at the door for 5 minutes. Then he gonna, so after the 5 minutes is up, it get to 5 minutes, he gonna say, yeah, man, are you into atheism or devil worshiping is something like that? And I was like, nah, man, I'm Muslim. I don't condone none of that. So that's the first thing that weirded me out. Then went back to the door, stood there for 10 more minutes. After he stood there for 10 more minutes, he 10 minutes go by. So I'm like, well, during the 10 minutes, I'm like, this shit weird. Like, I need to get out this dude's house. Like, he creeped me out a little bit. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to me. Like, I might die in this mode. Like, I ain't gonna be nobody gonna find me because I know exactly where I'm at type junk. But I can't disclose all the information. That's why I'm telling the story how I'm telling this. But 10 minutes go by. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna lie, this weird. Like, I need to get the hell up out of here, but for something happened to me like this, I ain't messing with this customer. This customer weirding me out type junk. So 10 minutes go by, he asked me something else. Then I'm like, yeah, man, I'm sorry, I can't help you though. So I was like, then he presented me to his second problem. His second problem was downstairs in his home. Then he brought me downstairs. That's when I got to meet his brother. Brother was white with blonde hair. Come to find out, I just learned a couple weeks ago that his brother was housing XQC. Man, XQC had a good conversation with him. He came off like a cool dude, but I ain't gonna lie, SQC, bro, you got something going on with you. I don't know if you got like autism or something like that or anything like that, but you got something wrong with you. And then what weirded me out was his brother was like, yeah, man, I don't drive. I'm like, so how you don't drive? Like, what you do? Like, you don't leave the house? He was like, no, I don't ever leave the house. I was like, yo, that's crazy. You're a man. You are 20-something-year-old man, and you don't leave the house. You don't have your driver license. But I'm not. And this is a nice home. Like, they live in a nice neighborhood type junk. Like, this ain't no in the hood type junk. He stay in a real nice neighborhood. So I'm like, man, what you doing? Like, what you doing with your life? Like, you bullshit. Damn. Alright, what's good, YouTube? It's your boy Untamable back with another video, man. So today I'm gonna give y'all a quick little story on how I met Hasanabi. I was trying to react to one of his videos, but I just found out that it wasn't recording. So I'm gonna just give y'all the backstory on how I met Hasanabi and Andrew Tate. I was just reacting to a video he did on Andrew Tate, but it wasn't recording, so this will be my first video and introduction to me personally. So in my past life, so I recently quit my job. I used to work for Xfinity, as you can see. Xfinity, my name I used to go by is K, but on this channel I go by Untamable, but you can call me K or Untamable. It really don't matter to me. I really don't have a preference. Go by K, Lil, or Untamable. And so, quick little backstory. Backstory is how I met Hasanabi. So I was working for Xfinity, and I actually was going to a cousin. Nah, don't mind the clothes on my bed. I was actually putting clothes away and stuff. But yeah, I was actually at work one day, and as I was at work one day, I pulled up to the customer house, not knowing who the customer is. Now at this time, I don't know who Hasanabi is. And when I met Andrew Tate, like I'm about to tell you, I didn't even know who they was until after I went home, found out who they was, but it was too late. There was no way to contact with them. But so pulled up to this customer house one day, and then knocked on the door. Nobody answered. So what I usually do when I knock on the door and nobody answered, I usually go sit back in my truck. Went to go get back in the truck, gave the customer a call. Customer didn't answer, so I was like, dang, nobody answering type thing. So had to call the company, hey yo, my customer not answering the phone type thing. So he gotta reschedule. So I usually reschedule. So I'm trying to get the job rescheduled. They tell me that he answered for them, but he didn't answer for me. I was like, it's cool. It's normal for technicians. It's normal for customers to not answer the phone for technicians. It go by. It might happen once every 2-3 days. It's common. But I pulled up to the house, knocked on the door, no answer. Called into the company. They told me, yeah, the customer is waiting for you. So I went back to the door, knocked on the door. Then white guy with long black hair opened the door. Walked me his home. Said, hey, get a typical spill. How you doing? My name is Kay. I work for Xfinity. I'm here to fix your cable. Type regular spill. Let me in his home, walked me upstairs, told me where his modem was. After he told me where his modem was, he kind of was telling me what the problem was by kind of like trying to tell me what to do, like trying to tell me how to do my job. But I'm not the kind of person you gonna tell me how to do my job, because I'm a professional. I know how to do my job. I've been doing my job for years. I've worked for Xfinity for about 3 years and made top employee, changed the whole model of how the company do things. The reason I left the company was I felt like I wasn't getting paid enough for my skills, and I felt like I perfected my skills, and that was the reason that I quit working for Xfinity. I don't plan on going back. I plan on doing YouTube. So, hey guys, man, like you all I got, man. So, welcome to my channel, Untamable. It's a pleasure meeting y'all. Y'all can subscribe, comment, follow my YouTube. Follow me on YouTube, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok, all that. Even though I don't really use TikTok, so I would just exclude TikTok. But you can follow me on the main 4. I got them in front of my face right here below. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. But back to the story. So yeah, he let me in his house, walked me to where his modem was. And after he let me know where his modem was, he was trying to tell me like what was the problem. He was like, yeah man, I've been having problems with my modem. It's overheating and it's like giving me problems. So I'm like, okay, cool, let me go ahead and troubleshoot. So I walks in the room where his modem is to his table to troubleshoot. He stands at the door. One, that is from man to man, it's weird to stand at the front door while someone is in your home and they actually working on something. That is weird. But so he stood at the door for like 5 minutes long. Then after he stood at the door for like 5 minutes long, he weirded me out by just coming out of nowhere, asking me a question. Hey man, do you know anything about atheism or devil worshiping or anything? And I was like, no, I'm Muslim. I don't condone in any of that. And then after that, it was a complete silence. That was the first strike one. Strike two was he stood at the door for like 5 minutes. And then after he asked me that question, he went right back to the doorway. So I'm like, yo, man, like, you gotta get up out this house. Like, something gonna happen or this ain't right. Like, so I steps outside. I'm like, yeah, let me go outside. Make sure I'm good. Like, type junk. Go outside, come back in. He's still waiting at me. So I go outside, come back upstairs, go back in the room. As I come back in the room, he's standing at the door. So I walk past him, he's standing by the door. As he's standing by the door, I'm like, yo, man, like, dang, bro, like, you gon'... In my head, I'm like, man, this nigga really gonna stand at the door? Like, this weird, like, this... You not supposed to stand by no grown man while he in the house working on something. Stand at the door, because you, like... It's like you trying to threaten me, like, I ain't gonna take that kindly, because I'm doing my job, but I'm like, yo, man, like, creeping out. But I'm thinking this all in my head. I ain't say nothing, because I ain't gonna lie. A lot of customers, like, when you enter their home, they think you, like, trying to steal something or something, but the way I introduce myself, I don't come off as, like, a negative person. I think I'm a thorough nigga, if you ask me personally. But, I don't come with a bad mindset of meeting people. I usually come leaving them better than how I met them. I'm coming to, like, make a good time with you, so I can see you one day, not see you for about 2-3 years, don't even remember you, see you again, we'll still have a good connection like I met you yesterday type thing. That's just me. That's just how I am. I'm just a good thorough person. So yeah, man, back to the story. I'm over here, I'm everywhere, man. So back to the story, man. I come back in the house, still standing by the door, walk past him. He wanted me to upgrade his modem, but I couldn't help him because I didn't have the modem he wanted. I usually have the modem that he wanted, but I see so many customers during the day that I'm giving equipment, like, so every customer I see, man, they getting the newest and updated. I don't like going to customers' houses and they got all the old stuff, because technology improve every day. I like to have my customers with the new and up to date, man. That's just me personally. I don't know about all the other technicians, but that's just me personally. I don't care how old you is. You need the new and updated version of everything. If you see me, if you would have seen me. So I am in the room for about 10 more minutes, creeping me out. Dude standing at the door creeping me out. So I'm like, man, this shit weird. Like, but I'm telling myself that I'm all like that in my head. So I'm like, shit weird. Swole ass white dude. Swole ass white dude and standing at the door. But he make, like, weirding me out type thing. Like, I needed to leave his house. Like, ain't nothing I could do for them type thing. I'm feeling like I can't do nothing with him because he wanted the new modem, but I didn't have it at the time. Like I said, I see more than just him in a day. I might see about 3, 4, 5, 6 people in one day. And I go grab equipment once or twice a week, but most of the time once a week. So I'm giving out all the newest and updated equipment to each customer, and I'm going to restock once a week or twice a week type thing. So it's like I'm running out of equipment like this because I'm trying to give everybody the newest and updated. That's just how I am. I go to somebody's house, I want them to have the best of everything. But yeah, man, I'm like, yo, man, I need to get the hell up out of here. Like, for this dude die or I die type thing. Like, man, like, I need to get the hell up out of here type shit. Like, my life on the line. I'm creeped out. Like, I ain't never had nobody stand. I ain't never had nobody stand at the door in a room where they have somebody working on something for them for like 15 minutes tops, 15 minutes, and then I leave out and come back and they still standing there type jump. Like that's crazy. Like you really creeping me out type shit. So I'm like, man, this nigga, like, I ain't even gonna lie, I'll leave now, like, tell reschedule type jump. I ain't coming back in the house. But I'm like, nah, let me see if I could fix everything. So I went through troubleshooting everything. I helped him a little bit, but he was trying to like say I didn't help him type thing. Then I went downstairs. Then he took me downstairs to his brother, because it was other devices in the home that was connect to the internet and stuff. So took me downstairs, and his brother was downstairs on the computer. I don't know if he was streaming or anything like that, but yeah. So it took me downstairs. I met this white guy with blonde hair with a headband on. So I'm like, this dude cool. Well, like, his approach to me was cool. It was better than his brother, if you ask me. So mind you, at the time, I'm not knowing that this dude is famous. Come to find out, I'm dropping this video today. This happened to me before I quit working for Xfinity. So, see, I don't know when, but not too long ago. But so come to find out that this dude is actually Hasanabi. I just learned that a couple weeks ago. No, I just learned that today. I just learned that SQC was his brother a couple weeks ago. So I'm like, dang, I'm over here working in these people's house. I ain't even know who they really is. Like, these people really out here famous doing stuff. So I'm like, yo, man, I'm really like making good connections with these people and everything. So he take me downstairs and meet his brother. Met his brother. In my head, I'm like, just having a regular conversation with him. I'm like, yeah, he cool, but I could tell like something off with him. And then what really threw me off when I was like, yeah, something off with him, he told me he don't drive. I don't know not one grown man that don't drive. So how you order groceries and you grown and you 20 something and you don't drive? I ain't gonna lie, that's unheard of. But I think this was matter of fact, this was before the pandemic. No, matter of fact, this was after the pandemic. So he could use the little delivering service apps that deliver food to your house and stuff like that. But that's weird. I don't know no grown man that don't have a license and don't drive and never drove before a day in his life and sit at home all day. All day. I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody like that. So that's what threw me off. That was one thing that threw me off. That was the second thing that threw me off. But then the first thing that threw me off was how fast he was talking. He talked fluently, but he talked so fast that he like trip over his words. Like he think faster than he talk type shit. So it was like, man, you talk faster than you thinking. It's like you're not processing your thoughts. It's just you talking to think type thing. But overall, besides that interaction, it was cool. After I met his brother, that's when Hasanabi decided to be cool. But when my first interaction with him, I ain't gonna lie, kind of creeped me out. Plus with the weird question, that was a little bit weird to me. So I was like, man, I need to get the hell up out of here. So I actually helped him with the internet a little bit, as much as I can, because they was trying to get a new modem. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't have it, man. Like, they ain't the only person I see in the day. That's the thing. I see a lot of people every day. Whenever I come to your house or anyone's house, they're not the only person that I'm seeing today. They might hear I'm the first customer, second customer, or it might be the third, fourth, fifth, sixth customer the other day. You never know. I see so many people every day. So it's like, man, that's one story. So that's how I met XQC and Hasanabi. So one day I'm out working in Atlanta and I met Andrew Tate on the street, not knowing who he was. So tell you how I met. I met Andrew Tate wearing the exact same thing I'm wearing right now. I threw on this shirt just to tell y'all this story too. So give me like 1 second. Alright, so I met Andrew Tate and Hasanabi and XQC all wearing these gray jeans and an Xfinity shirt as same brightness as these pair of jeans. So not this shirt, or I could have met them. No, not this shirt, but it was a little thinner T-shirt about my size. This a large or medium type shirt. This is large or medium size. But I had a medium size. Those jeans, those were my work jeans when I was working for Xfinity, and I had graffiti Tims, one of a kind. You can't find them no more. I don't have them anymore. They was beat up, man. Those got compliments every customer I ever met. And I also thank all my customers. How y'all doing? If y'all ever figure out who I am, I'm doing YouTube now. I quit Xfinity. I don't plan on going back because those guys let me down. I feel like I perfected my skills with my customers and wasn't getting paid enough. So that's my ultimate reason that I left Xfinity. But now we on the story of how I met Andrew Tate. I met Andrew Tate working downtown Atlanta, leaving out of a restaurant after working the customer house. So I'm walking down the street this way. Andrew Tate is standing. He's walking this way slowly, but he's on his phone. But he's looking at me. Walk to him. So he paused and stopped, and had a small conversation with him. He was like, "Yeah, man, I just want to let you know. I could tell you're a good dude. You have a good spirit. You have a good heart." He was like, "I want to leave you with the first of the few things was, whenever you meet someone, you meet them, make sure you put this in your head that you are most likely to die. Like from male to male, like first thing you gonna get is violence type junk. Like on some real junk, on some real life stuff. Like not everybody's your friend type thing, and that's true. Not everybody is my friend. I had to learn that. Even though I do have a good heart and I do have a good spirit, and I do thank Allah for that because I am Muslim. I try to stay humble. But yeah, man, I was reacting to the Hasanabi video. Man, Andrew Tate, man, he is banned off of Instagram and Twitter, man. When I met Hasanabi, XQC, I really didn't have a good interaction with Hasanabi, so I can't say I like him, but the brother is cool, but I can tell something going on there with him too, so I don't know about those two. But when I met Andrew Tate, I did have a good interaction with him. He did give me a few jewels and knowledge to go by. Like I said, he left me one other few thing he did leave me with was make sure I invest in crypto, which was, and I told him I was already doing that, but I'm getting more further into it. I was a rookie. I consider myself still am a rookie after as far as investing in crypto and stuff. But yeah, man, met Andrew Tate. He was a cool dude, man. Like he was a cool dude. Left me with a few jewels. Told me to invest. Make sure I understand that there could be a conflict whenever there could be a conflict as a man whenever I meet or introduce myself to someone. Those are the two things. One last thing that he left me with was keep being the same person you are today, and I strive to be the same person I am today. So if you don't know, you got see my room. This is my room. I actually have boxes and stuff behind me. These boxes are for my car that I am working on. I have got a 1999 Ford Mustang when I was 19 years old, and ever since then I was working with Xfinity buying car parts because I dreamed to have the best looking Mustang in the whole United States. I actually been buying my own parts. I actually have my own mechanic that I been sending my car to. But yeah, man, I'm a man with big dreams and aspirations, man. I'm grind first and play later. Love to have fun though, but I'm like focused, man. I'm putting my all into this YouTube, man. I quit my job. I quit my job working at Xfinity to do 100% YouTube, man. So if y'all can support me 100%, man, y'all all I got. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Like, comment, subscribe, man. But yeah, man, it's your boy Entertainment, bro. I will see y'all boys later. Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's your boy Untamable back with another video, man. Today, man, I'm on It's Consistent Untamable in the building, man. I'm dropping about 2-3 videos today, man, depending on how good I edit all the videos, man. But y'all should see me dropping more constant, man. Like I said in my last video or my first video, I haven't decided which video I'm posting first, man. I quit my job working at Xfinity, man. I'm going hard, 100% pressure with this YouTube, man. Today we're gonna be watching Taekwondo. Andrew Tate is being banned. My thoughts on social media nerfing Tate, and let's get into the video, man.
Yeah, welcome to the dojo, baby. Have no fear, Taekwondo. Do it shit, man. Listen. what's going on here is that the point.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom, before you check out, do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Yeah, welcome.
I wonder if they'll ban fucking Andrew Tate. It's like, there's worse enemies than him out there, okay?
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh Rip Podcast, man. Guys, man. And we got a lot.
Welcome to the dojo, baby. Have no fear, Taekwondo.
Alright, chat. So, first off, before I get into the video, I had technical difficulties, man. Shout out to that boy Taekwondo, man. Y'all go subscribe to that boy channel, man. Taekwondo.
Doe is here, man. Listen, it's about to get deep. It's about to get serious. They just banned Andrew Tate. And as a thinker, as an overthinker, as an overanalyzer, as a big picture thinker, I see all the uproar behind this. I see both sides. I see people saying you shouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's censorship. And then I see people saying finally and celebrating that he's been banned. But I don't see anybody thinking about the bigger picture or really expanding their thought when it comes to this situation. So I wanted to provide my thoughts on Andrew Tate getting banned and really go in depth. As you see, just got this whiteboard behind me because I'm
cool. We here to listen, my boy. We here to listen, my boy.
really get into it today. Y'all about to see why, you know, I tend to lean towards scholarly things when it comes to this internet stuff. I don't really, the entertainment side is just a hobby to me, but the education, the making people think, that's where my real interests lie. And we're going to get into it today, right? So when it comes to Andrew Tate, right? Ultimately, he is like the whiplash effect of all that's been going on in society. And
hold on, chat. Move this up so when you're covering that boy, let that boy promote his stuff too.
Another version of the whiplash effect is the extreme side of feminism. The, you know, pronouns in your bio, the, you know, putting LGBTQ ally in your bio. that is a whiplash, you know, putting extreme side of feminism, the, you know, pronouns in your bio, the
pronoun in your bio is junk. I don't know nothing about that. I'm new to YouTube, y'all, so I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot to learn, man. Y'all gonna stick with me through the journey of getting used to this YouTube stuff, man. I'm willing to be able to listen. I hope y'all don't lead me astray, because a lot of things that was already going on, I actually can see going on personally with my own 2 eyes. I'm gonna just stop talking and just jump back into the video.
You know, putting LGBTQ ally in your bio, that is a whiplash effect from all of the discrimination, all of the, you know, disrespect to, you know, anyone of homosexuality, pansexuality, transsexuality, etc. And as far as it goes with women and women empowerment, the whiplash of feminism has turned into spiting men, and it has turned into going against men. And now when you have an Andrew Tate coming into the picture, it's like a whiplash to that.
Dang. So it's like a pulley kind of a pulley. So you got one thing coming this way, you got the reaction going that way. A pulley kind of effect.
It's like a, well, you know, since there has been attack on masculinity, since there has been, you know, a super empowerment of women, well, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna say, I want men to be men, and I want this to happen, and blah, 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 blah. That's besides the point, right?
Right.
The point I'm about to make is, I'm about to go into the levels of looking at this Andrew Tate situation, and then showing how, as a society, whether we attack feminism or whether we attack Andrew Tate, it benefits neither of us. And we're really losing sight of the bigger picture, the holistic thinking, which encompasses the success of us as a people, us as the human race. Now, there are a bunch of sub-levels amongst that, right? But ultimately, it even shows up with the whole dynamic that's going on right now, right? Even whether it's politics or whether it's men and women. But we're going to focus on men and women because...
Right, because I feel like everybody is in conflict with something.
Because this is where this problem mainly lies. And this is where the problem starts and can be expanded into a bigger picture. So first and foremost, right? A lot of conversation nowadays will go like this. Who's the prize? And then people will say the man. Who's the prize? And then people will say the woman. But the answer is neither. And we have...
You gotta be able to be compatible with each other first of all. If you ain't compatible with somebody, I don't even... Like, a lot of people talk to people and they don't even know if they personality or how they actually are around the person or is compatible with each other. You got good people. Well, I can't even say good people. You got nice people acting out of character just so they can be able to please this person with who is, I guess you would say, an asshole or arrogant personality trying to merge together, when originally the first person, the one that was too nice, knew that wasn't going to be that this other person who is naturally arrogant, or as this first person would call it, an asshole, compatible. It doesn't go, because of the original person mindset was to be able to fit in and fill all the holes for the person number 2 personality, and it wasn't compatible from the jump.
Have lost sight of what the actual prize is, which is the children which that man and that woman would produce. And if you're not a man and...
Yep, the children is the prize. The children is always going to come before the man and the woman, because they're the children. Can't do nothing without children. Children can't provide for themselves. You gotta provide for them. Y'all gotta make it work.
A woman in a relationship, you don't have no goal of making children. The point is, the society you impact and how you impact, which will take control after you're long dead and gone, after I'm long dead and gone, after you as a viewer is long dead and gone. It's not the...
Those are big facts. This is why I am doing YouTube 100%, man. I want to be able to leave something behind for my kids to know that, hey, man, Daddy was an amazing guy, man. He strove to be a thorough person. He strove to please people's soul instead of just pleasing people temporarily. And he liked to make friendships out of people he just met 10 seconds ago. But I know it. But as you know, Daddy can't be friends with any and everybody, and Daddy can't be friends with everybody because everybody is not good for Daddy. So that's just a message for me and my kids. I want to leave through this YouTube, man, because I know I ain't gonna live forever, and I really take this YouTube junk seriously 100% now, and I just want to strive to be great. Just want to strive to be great and raise my kids respectfully.
The prize of the man and the woman, because it's about the children which will uphold our society later down the line and in the future. As a goal, as a society and as a generation, is that each generation improves slightly better than the last one.
Facts.
And it seems as though current times right now, it's going backwards more than ever. Overall, it's moving forward, but it's getting so ugly and so rough that it's becoming detrimental to both sides.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can't even put nothing.
So time to get into this. Time to get into this diagram and show you, why this makes sense of what's going on back here. So when it comes to Andrew Tate, right? You have level 1, which is the reaction you might have had when you first seen him. This might have been through a viral TikTok video. This might have been through Instagram Reels, YouTube, somebody reposting him, somebody talking about him being on someone's stream, etc. And based on this reaction is where people are starting to form their opinions and perceptions of him. Okay, let's look into him. What has he done in the past? What has he been involved in? What does he do? And based on how they think and their, filter for thought is where they form this opinion and perception. And then it can get even worse where you've never even sat there and watched him, or this comes to any opinion of anything. You never actually sat there and experienced it. You've taken someone else's thought and standpoint on it and allowed them to think for you, whether good or bad. For example, it could go both ways. It could be, I'm a streamer, right? And I put Tate on my platform, and then I go, well, I'm Team Andrew Tate. Well, now most of my audience, or the people that think like me, are going to just take on that good opinion I have of him. Vice versa.
Right before you check out, this tool scans the web for active discount codes and automatically applies them.
I'm putting him on my stream. I'm like, well, this is weird. And then all my community and all the people behind me say, well, this is weird and we don't like him, right? I didn't want to spend too much time on this level 1 because this is very low level thinking. This is very emotional thinking. It's hard to see the bigger picture when you're just thinking of a reaction and you're not seeing the bigger picture. So let's just go above that. But I mentioned this part because it sets the foundation for why Andrew Tate got banned and censored and, looking at the bigger picture. So it was worth mentioning. Then you have level 2, right? You have level 2. This is the impact of Andrew Tate. So level 1 was the reaction to Andrew Tate. Level 2 is the impact of.
Reaction, which is level 1 to Andrew Tate. Level 2, impact. The impact of Andrew Tate. Okay, got it.
And this level right here is what got him banned. This level right here is where you either were a super fan D-rider of Andrew Tate, or you were one of those people like, yeah, he deserved to get banned, get him out of here, he deserved to be censored, like, take that shit down.
So I actually met Andrew Tate in person in real life. I will be dropping a video of how I met Andrew Tate. He actually dropped some gems on me when I met him. He's actually a good guy in person, cool. If I had any way to get a hold of him, have another personal conversation with him, I definitely would. I definitely think about getting in contact with him. But he is a good dude from my personal experience meeting him. But I'm gonna drop the story of everything how I met him after this video.
And on this level, the impact, right? This is where I've seen and read posts of where a lot of the people's frustration with Tate is, and we'll get into why. Now, encompassing the whole thing, right, goes into my thoughts and what I've seen from Andrew Tate himself. His impact is good for men in the sense that, like I mentioned in the beginning, the whiplash of femininity and masculinity and the extremes and polarities of both trying to balance each other out. Right. Is because in society nowadays, there's a lot of, we always talk about cancel culture, safe spaces, and offending other people. And as a society, this isn't good for anyone. Because if I have to bite my tongue, if I have to be careful with my words as to not offend you, I'm directly making you a weaker human being. Because
you're watering down your impact just to please the person, not knowing your impact could be major on meeting someone.
I can at the same time be welcoming and accepting of you, but also encourage truth, but also encourage.
Hey, that's better translation than what I said.
Encourage authenticity, and this is where this is where my respect for Tate comes from. Whether you think he's a monster,
that's definitely correct,
or whether you think he's a saint, the bottom line is I trust a wolf more than I trust a snake or a fox. And I've studied all.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
All these things. I've studied psychopaths, sociopaths, good, wholesome leaders, and all types of things, different religions, and all of the above. And what I've seen is the truth.
I'm glad I see. Y'all boys subscribe to that boy Taekwondo, man. Dojo to the moon, man. He dropping some gems, man. He really out here helping us, man.
True threat in all of this is those truly cunning people. It's not the Tates. It's not the guy who's gonna say the bold thing and then you go, wait, what the fuck? It's the people who realize in our society nowadays you're getting banned or limited on what you think, or you can choose to side with what's in, and then take the safe side and then wiggle your way through society like a slithering snake or a cunning fox. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is if I put they, them pronouns in my bio, LGBTQ, ally, or BLM in my bio, it's like you assume I'm of good morals. It's like you assume I'm a good person because I support these causes. And to expand on that, a lot of these companies, and this is why I'm going to...
I don't know much about those causes, but I know I ain't got those things in my bio. That's just something that I don't condone. And I mean, I'm willing to learn it. I'm willing to be able to take the time to learn about those things, but will I be involving myself in those things? I'm not gay. I'm actually a straight man. I only strictly like women. That's it. But the pronouns and stuff in the bios, I ain't gonna be doing all that. I'm good on all that.
I'm gonna get into the bigger picture, but I'm already peeking into it now. I'm talking fast. I'm a fast thinker, so please keep up. Watch it twice if you have to. A lot of these companies get y'all like this. A lot of these politicians beat y'all like this because they make you focus on the impact. They make you focus on how you feel when you...
How they make you feel, yep.
Think about them when you're reacting to them and make you get stuck on the impact of this person. So what they do is they say, oh, I support this company. I support this cause. I'm a good company. I'm a good person. And that does not make you a good person. That a truly intelligent, conniving fox will side with these, with what's in and what's popular as to avoid getting canceled, as to benefit their business, and as to manipulate the herd of people and the crowd of people who are not thinkers and who cannot see the bigger picture. And if you are not a thinker, you're going to get triggered and react. You're going to get triggered and say, take that down, or let's lift this up. Meanwhile, you may be a good person. You may have the interest of all people in your heart. You may be saying like, well, I don't care that a man is masculine, but as a woman, I don't think it's right that there's a gender pay wage gap. I don't think it's right that women have been disempowered and all that and discriminated against. For example, and I want to express the bigger picture when I even mention these problems and how they impact one side of the other. It does not benefit.
Break it down for us, brother. Break it down for us. I ain't gonna lie, Taekwondo, you really a smart individual, dude. Like, you can teach me a few things, though. I definitely gotta tap in with you. You can teach me a few things for real. And I ain't gonna lie, it seemed like to me we got the same personality, but that's just me personally, man. I gotta tap in with you, man. I've been slacking, man. I'm falling behind.
A man to have a woman without power and a woman who is weak, and it does not benefit a woman to have a man which has had his masculinity taken away and is a safe man. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And why is that? Because ultimately, even if you're not a man and a woman in the dynamics of a relationship, relationships are not about equality. A man and a woman, or two people.
Big facts. Big facts.
It shouldn't be about equality when it comes to joining together. It's not about equality. It's about compatibility. Why? Because in the long run, think of it like this. If I'm the head of the household, I don't need another head. I need a body. I need a backbone. I need arms, legs, feet. And if you're the woman, you're the head of the household, you don't need another head. You need a man who's going to be the backbone, the body, the legs, the arms. And
right, because you got to coincide with each other, not fucking come head to head, because all you're doing is pushing back and forth. You guys need to coexist. You need to coexist.
And then in fact, when you see the body itself and not just the head and fighting for the power of the head, and you understand the excuse my voice, and you understand the collaboration of two people to create a family, a functioning family, then you realize it's not about the man being the prize or the woman being the prize. It's the family. It's the impact on the children. It's the dynamic and
Yep, that is true. That is 100% true, y'all. Y'all take note.
Atmosphere we're creating for the success of our family, or what works for us. And
I'm speaking by myself first.
That's why in different dynamics, I encourage what works for you. Whether you're the head of the household, she's this, or whether she's that, you're this. Now, I may be traditional at heart, where I believe, I'm going to take on most of the load, and then if my woman is bearing children or, taking care of the family, I want to lift that load off her, because being a mom is a full-time job.
Yes, it is. I definitely agree. I think I would be a traditional man, too, in that kind of relationship. I'll be taking off most of the load off my women, too, because I ain't gonna lie. I was raised by a single mother, and I ain't gonna say it was bad kids, but we definitely gave my mom trouble, bro. But I'm definitely glad that my mom raised me. I think I had the best mom in the world, if you ask me, man. I'm glad she did her part, because I wouldn't be here talking to y'all right now, straight up.
Job in itself, but that's just me. And I know that it costs $10 million to live nowadays, so that can't work for everybody, so you do what you can. But we have lost sight of what actually works by looking towards equality, and it's not about that. It's about compatibility. And
see what I said earlier, y'all. It's about compatibility.
In compatibility and collaboration, there is a respect.
Incompatibility and collaboration
for role playing
and respect for role playing. Ooh, dropping straight gems, my boy. My boy.
There's a respect for saying, you know what, you're not bringing in the money, but that doesn't make you any less important than me, or I'm not bringing in the money, but that doesn't make you any less important than me because I'm doing this. We're playing teamwork. We're being compatible. We're doing what we need for each other in order for our family to, in order for our relationship to be healthy, in order for our family to thrive.
Yep. Correct, man. Correct.
And on the level of impact, going back into the Andrew Tate thing, a lot of people get caught here because they see, okay, well, yes, he's motivating young men, he's inspiring in them, and he's, it's like this whiplash of call for masculinity. And a lot of men have been told to not compete and be, weaker men and chill. That's not directly, right? But that's been a whiplash of this whole feminist movement. And upper pumping a woman, and like it's become like a power imbalance or a fight for the head of the household. I said it to say, when you go into this level 2 part where people are triggered by Tate and they don't like his impact, it is because of a lot of his extreme thoughts and women. If I've even said this in myself, I'll get specific. So there are different ways to go into that one, right? For example, when you see him talk about talking to younger women who are impressionable, women who will allow him to lead them and be more submissive easier because he's older.
If you need affordable general liability, workman's comp, tools and equipment, commercial.
He's more financially powerful. He has more, political power and more connections. So he dominates her in so many categories, and she's so young that she's impressionable, so she's going to let him lead. And that works for him, right? Whether we get into the details of, is that shit predatory? Whoa, what's going on here? Is that weird?
Is that shit predatory? Is that shit weird? Hold on. I was definitely thinking like that. Like, he definitely took the thoughts out of my head, man.
Point is that a lot of men are seeing him
projected the thought out of my head.
Preach those ideologies, and they don't even have a pot to piss in. They're like, again, if I go too deep into that one though, it'll just get off the topic of going back to the bigger picture. So when we get out of the impact, right? We get out of the impact of saying, well, on one end, he's good for men in this way, but another man, he's bad for men in that way. And then what's going on? Ultimately, for our society, right? And this is why him being banned is ultimately a bad thing, why it's wrong. In our society, you ban Andrew Tate for how he thinks. Excuse my camera, I've been having these issues. So listen.
Oh man, I had
when it comes to our society, right?
At the beginning of this video too, man.
A person like Tate, what role do they play? Why are they valuable? Why are they important? And why is it bad to ban them, right? Now, as a thinker, I need you to see this. And if you're not a thinker, pay attention. Take heed to what I said earlier about the snakes, the cunning foxes, the sociopaths, the psychopaths, the companies who will leverage, the polarity of the environment, make a strategic move, and err on the side of safe, and then profit, and then benefit themselves. And they have this selfish intent overall. When you see a person like Tate, who you try to ban him or get rid of his platform for how he thinks, why the fuck is these alarms going off? Hold on. Let me make sure none of these are on for this. So we're back. When you have a person like Tate, who speaks on things, listen, it's all different forms of this. You got the crazy wild conspiracy theorists, you got the super extreme side of feminism, you got the super extreme side of the masculine voice.
Right.
All of these are essential to society because we must create an environment which appreciates all.
Yep.
And what do I mean by that? In any ecosystem and just the world and how it works, in the same universe that you have a black hole, you have a supernova. One consumes and one, creates. Then you go into how even on our planet, right? I'm making a bigger picture here, so please follow me.
Right, I'm following you.
Even on our planet, you got predators, then you got prey, then you got decomposers, then you got the whatever in the environment.
Whatever, yeah.
When you take someone like Tate, who says all these wild things, who motivates men, who expresses these ideas that you don't like about women or you do like, and then it gives you power and it takes away this power. Mm-hmm. Ultimately, in our society, when we create an environment which we are banning people for how they think and what they think, what we're saying is you don't deserve a voice.
Yeah, man, it's like, society is trying to take the voice away. Everyone has a voice. No matter how big, small, tall, wide or strong you are, you have a voice. I'm just here to tell you that I'm using mine so that you can use yours.
And then it's like, okay, you don't deserve a voice. Why? And who gets to establish that? What gives them the power to establish who or does not have a voice? Now, you can make the argument that Facebook or Instagram with these social media platforms, but clearly they're hypocritical in multiple different ways because they do not put the same banning and same muting that they have on other organizations and other people and other voices. For example,
Kind of like favoritism, y'all. Society favoritism, y'all.
I just imagine in life how, you know, the Black Panther Party was attacked, but the KKK was never dissimulated, was never attacked and never disorganized the same way with the same intent and aggression that was targeted at the Black Panther Party. You never heard of the Black Panther Party?
You catching that?
Party? Probably need to do your history in America. But that's besides the point. The point being that what we're seeing is that in society, there is a side which has the power. But it does not have the best interests of men, women, kids, or any of that involved. It has the best interests of power, exercising dominance, exercising your right and your wrong. When in society, it's not about right and wrong, it's about real.
Right.
It's about real.
What's real and fake, that's all that matters, y'all, man. Because what's real will prevail. The truth shall set you free.
Because right is about which side you're on. Wrong is about which side you're on. But what we should be able to appreciate out of each other is authenticity. Hey, I disagree with you. Why? Because of X, Y, and Z. Well, I disagree with you because of A, B, C. But when we come to the same table and put all our fucking disagreements together and say, I dislike that, I dislike that. Ultimately, if we collaborate, we're getting more holistic in reaching our common goals.
Right.
And it is my observation and my expertise that is not what's happening going on in our society. We shut people up.
That is definitely not. They like to shut them up and send them on their way.
We don't like to hear. We're pushing one narrative. We're pushing towards polarity. We're pushing towards extremes, and it's going to keep happening. It's going to just keep whiplashing back and forth. It's going to be an Andrew Tate, then it's going to be a emphasis in, you know, feminism. Then it's going to be an emphasis in rich versus poor. Then it's going to be an emphasis in political party versus political party, and there's no balance. Cause why? I can make this video longer. I can make this video deeper. But
hey, man,
as you see, I have alarms, so I'm short on time, so I have something to get to after this. Man. But think about this level, and think about how actually getting rid of someone with a voice, especially who's speaking their truth, is bad for our truth. And then even when you come up with that reason why it's bad, then you realize getting rid of them is not the answer. Why? Because it's a way of thinking. He wasn't born thinking like that. Someone taught him how to think like that. For example, the children he's teaching to think like that. So the thoughts will always be there. The ideologies will always be there. What we have to say is, if it's a problem to it, well, let's put it against what we think is right, and then see what comes out holistic. Let's see what's best for both sides. And it's not best for both sides to take away one platform and then give another one a stronger platform. It just again, another imbalance in power. One side's going to resent the other, and then there's going to be another whiplash of nah, fuck that. Because I didn't even go into the whole idea of, bots and the left wants for the right, and socioeconomic status, classism, we all different types of topics to be mentioned in this.
All different type of topics that's facts and that need to be brought up. But that's a whole different conversation. Like you'll literally lose focus on what we trying to focus on, which is Andrew Tate being banned on social media platforms and nerfing him.
That is so deep that this video is so simple. But I hope that this video made you think and got to see this whole Andrew Tate getting banned thing from a bigger picture. And all the people that dislike him, they're not really seeing the bigger impact of this. They're not really seeing, or the people that do love him and don't see why people don't like him. If you just have your head shoved so far up his fucking ass, and you can't see some of the absurd things that he said, but you want to just jump to defend it, because of course there's cognitive dissonance involved in any time you favor someone. But you don't want to see, how you can condemn him and collaborate him at the same time in a society. You're not thinking big. You're not thinking holistic. You're not thinking of us against, of us for our future generation.
Right.
So that I'm gonna close this video out. That's Taekwondo. Dojo to the moon to Saturn, and we live in a solar system. The limbs don't even know we exist. Baby.
Yes, sir. Alright, y'all. Alright, y'all. That's Taekwondo, man. I'm actually going to be opening my eyes and doing a lot more studying, getting into Andrew Tate. My next video I'm gonna probably drop how I met Andrew Tate, but that's I gotta get this editing done before it's too late, man. I'm gonna go ahead and see y'all boys tomorrow, man. Stay untamable. Don't let nobody hold you back from your dreams, man. You are untamable. That's all I want to leave y'all with. Alright, y'all boys. Stay up. I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
To not want to be with a hoe to appease these fucking 304s that want to have hot girl summers. Fuck that shit. I'm here to tell you guys, you want to be toxic, insecure, and have standards and boundaries on women? Fucking do it. Because let me tell you guys something. Men are self-made millionaires. You have
Alright, chat. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Untamable back with another video, man. 200 pack on the way, man. We hit 100 pack, man. We got 100 pack. That's 100 pack, boy. Y'all just want to pass it to y'all. Hey, man. 200 on the way, man. 200 on the way. Y'all stick with your boy. I'm gonna be posting constantly. I'm dropping. Today, reacting to Tristan Tate message to Sneeko. Hey, man. I'll pass the torch to you. Dang. Sneeko got to take control of the internet type junk, I guess. Alright, man. Let's get into this video, man.
We got a longer message from Tristan.
So, Andrew's been banned on almost every social media platform you can imagine. I've sent you his final message. If nothing gets reinstated, if we don't make any other big moves, this is going to be Andrew's goodbye. So I know you respect a lot of the things that me and him say.
Right.
My YouTubes have been removed as well.
I ain't gonna say I agree with everything they say, but they do have a lot of good points that they make. But I don't agree with everything they say. I'm not saying I'm a hard dick rider of Andrew Tate, but he's a good dude. I know he's not perfect. I know he's human. He made some mistakes, but we all not perfect, man. We all should be striving to be better every day.
I think he's kind of speaking for both of us here. If you could react to it and, let people know his final message, that would mean a lot to me. I'm probably going to disappear from Instagram within a certain period of time. They are trying to silence us. But I think the most important thing for people to understand who know me and Andrew and who have seen me and Andrew is this. Our lives will remain unchanged. Social media is just me living my life and every 2 to 3 days taking a picture of something I'm doing and posting it on a website called Instagram.com. But the yachts, the girls, the cars, the trips, the house, the money, the casinos, everything I'm doing is never going to end.
They live an amazing life, y'all. That's what I want to do. Live an amazing life too, man. I want to strive to be great, be able to support my family, man, and just be the man I was always supposed to be.
This is why the haters.
That's why I say that 200 pack on the way. Yeah, boys, stay tuned.
Can never actually defeat me and Andrew. They are defeated by life. They are sad in their lives, and the internet is all they have. All we were doing was showing the internet a little slice of our happiness, of our perfect existence. And if that gets taken away, and I think that my platforms will be taken away very soon, my YouTube channel certainly has been, I'm going to continue living the life. So, Sneeko, young man, if I disappear, I'm passing the torch to you. Keep spreading the message. While it's still relevant to talk about Andrew Tate, I appreciate you showing this final video to your followers.
Hey, Sneeko, man, I think you could do it, but I just bought your creativity kit, man. Man, I'm planning on making something big happen, man. I'm a man with big dreams and aspiration, man. I'm standing on that, man. I want to make things happen for myself and including my family, man. So, man, let's get shit done, man. That's all I can say. Let's get things done, man.
Fans, God bless you. And as long as I'm allowed to, I'll be jumping on
God bless us all.
your stream soon. Just give me a week. I've got vacation.
Give him a week, chat. He's got vacation. Okay, yours just went live. He said he wants to get on the phone. So you heard him. Tristan said he passed the torch to me. It's a lot of, bro, we got this. We can do it together. If you are like-minded, if you want a free freedom of speech, if you want a traditional family with grounded roles, if you believe in God.
That's it. Alright, chat. We're gonna make that one a short one, but good little short clip, man. Let's get shit done, man. That was a short motivational video, man. So that's all I got from that YouTube video was, man, let's go, let's get it, let's get to the grind, man. 200 on the way, man. Y'all boys subscribe, comment on the video. I will see y'all boys in the next one, man. It's your boy Untamable. Don't let nobody hold your dreams back. You are untamable. I just want to leave y'all with that. I'm going to see y'all in the next one.
beeping noise and have additional breaking of fly. Beeping noise and have additional.
What's good? I was just so today I'm gonna give y'all. What's good, YouTube? This your boy Intended back with another video, man. So today I'm gonna give y'all a quick little story on how I met Hasanabi. I was trying to react to one of his videos, but I just found out that typing. So it's like I'm running out of equipment like this, but I'm trying to give everybody the newest and updated stuff. Like this, but I'm trying to give everybody the newest and updated. That's just how I am. I go to somebody's house, I want them to have the best of everything. But yeah, man, I'm like, oh man, I need to get the hell up out of here. Like, for this dude die or I die type thing. Like, man, like, I need to get the hell up out of here type shit. Like, my life on the line. I'm creeped out. Like, I ain't never had nobody stand at the door in a room where they have somebody working on something for like 15 minutes tops, 15 minutes, and then I leave out and come back and they still standing there type thing. Like, that's crazy. Like, you really creeping me out type shit. So I'm like, man, this nigga, like, I don't even know why. I'll leave now, like, to reschedule type thing. I ain't coming back in the house. But I'm like, nah, let me see if I could fix everything. So I went through troubleshooting everything. I helped him a little bit, but he was trying to, like, say I didn't help him type thing. Then I went downstairs. Then he took me downstairs to his brother. There was other devices in the home that was connect to the internet and stuff. So took me downstairs, and his brother was downstairs. Hey, I'm gonna give y'all best of everything, but yeah, this shirt just to tell y'all this story too. So let me give you guys one second. Alright, so I met Andrew Tate and Hasanabi and SQC all wearing these gray jeans and an Xfinity shirt as same brightness as these pair of jeans. So not this shirt. Well, I could have met them. No, not this shirt, but it was a little thinner T-shirt about my size. This is a large medium type shirt. This is a large medium size. I had a medium size. Those jeans, those were my work jeans when I was working for Xfinity, and I had graffiti Tims, one of a kind. You can't find them no more. I don't have them anymore. They was beat up, man. Those got compliments every customer I ever met. And I also thank all my customers. How y'all doing? If y'all ever figure out who I am, I'm doing YouTube now. I quit Xfinity. I don't plan on going back because those guys let me down. I feel like I perfected my skills with my customers and wasn't getting paid enough. So that's my ultimate reason that I left Xfinity. But now we on the story of how I met Andrew Tate. I met Andrew Tate working downtown Atlanta. Leaving out of a restaurant after working the customer house. So I'm walking down the street this way. Andrew Tate is standing. He's walking this way slowly, but he's on his phone. But he's looking at me. Walk to him. So he pause and stop, and had a small conversation with him. He was like, yeah, man, I just want to let you know, I could tell you're a good dude, you have a good spirit, you have a good heart. Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's your boy Untamed. We back with another video, man. Today, man, I'm on. It's consistent. Untamed in the building, man. I'm dropping about 2-3. Yo, what's good, YouTube? Andrew Tate is
here is that weird.
I have a challenge for all. Do you have honey installed?
What's honey?
I wonder if they'll ban fucking Andrew Tate. It's like, there's worse enemies than him. Out there, okay?
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh Rip.
It's about to get deep. It's about to get serious.
Difficulty, man. Shout out to that boy, Typhon. Alright, chat. So, first.
Welcome to the dojo, baby.
And we got a lot.
Welcome to the dojo, baby. Have no fear, Taekwondo.
Alright, chat. So, first off, before I get into the video, I had technical difficulties, man. Shout out to that boy, Taekwondo, man. Y'all go subscribe to that boy channel, man. Taekwondo.
Doe is here, man. Listen. It's about to get deep. It's about to get serious. They just banned Andrew Tate. And as a thinker, as an overthinker, as an over
message that would mean a lot. And if that gets taken away, and I think that my
Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get to the ground. Alright, chat. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Untamable back with another video, man. 200 pack on the way, man. We hit 100 pack, man. Alright, chat. It's been a W stream. Hit 80 push-ups. I gotta hit 20 more push-ups for the stream, man.
last 20 for the stream, man. Gotta get edit these videos and post them for the night is out. Chat. 80 push-ups, chat. Hot, y'all. Hope y'all like my new hat, chat. I just got me a new hat, man. It's my new hat, man. Just thought I'd buy myself something nice a couple days ago. Alright, chat, I'm about to get to this editing, man. Y'all have a good night, man.